What's up, niggas? How are you guys doing tonight? Let me know in the comment section how I sound, if it's coming in good, if the music's too loud. I haven't went live in a couple weeks. So, yeah, let me know in the comment section where you're watching from and let me know how I sound. So, how are all you guys doing tonight? We have a really good show ahead for you guys. We've got a lot to talk about. Let me know who you want me to talk about first. Where is Dontay London? Over 10 days, he has not posted a video. We're going to talk about doughdash, what she's up to. We're also going to talk about Kashdoll. We're going to talk about black people, or should I say black men, fighting on Carnival Cruise and Southwest Airlines this week. So let me know in the comments section where you're watching from. Let me know which story I should get into first. Make sure that you guys like this stream. Make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel. Someone in the chat said that this is white people music. Well, I am just using some of the music um, that is already on StreamYard. So sorry, we're not going to have any black people music tonight. The Amazing Hustler says that they are watching from North Carolina. Let me know where you guys are all watching from, what state, what city. True fact about me, I've been on 6 cruises. I've been on 5 Carnival cruises and 1 Norwegian cruise, and I never seen a fight on any of the cruises that I went on. So this new phenomenon of blacks fighting on Carnival, which seems like weekly, that's something new. I never seen that before. Let me know if I still sound good or if you guys hear any static at all. All right, everyone, I'm back now. Let me know if you still hear any static. I had to leave StreamYard and come back. I'm trying to get rid of the static. I don't know where it's coming from. So let me know how it sounds right now. StreamYard and come back. I'm trying to get rid of the static. I don't know where it's coming from. No snoring. LOL, haha. So we're gonna start off first. I'm gonna talk about. I make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. I dropped a video today about how black men are destroying Southwest Airlines. We all know that they've destroyed Frontier, they destroyed Carnival, and now they're coming for Southwest. This video came across my feed yesterday evening, and I can't say I was shocked, but I was shocked. So this is what black men are up to in the airport this week. So this is what black men are up to in the airport this week.
You gonna go that way too. Call your police. Call your police. Call your police. Go this way now. Shut your door! Shut your door! Shut your door! He just hit you. Get your ass over there. Just watch out. Don't touch me, and I won't touch you. The fuck, nigga? You ain't got no right to put no hand on me. What's this glass? Hey, it's not working. I'm getting my dog. Okay, but it's not working. It's not working. Don't go to jail, nothing. Over anything. It just ain't working. You just gotta watch out. All right, but it ain't working. Give me my shit. Okay. He can't get on unless I'm getting on. It's whatever. How you want to do it? He gonna go that way too. Call your police. He gonna go that way too. Call your police. Call your police. Call your police. Go this way now. Shut your door! Shut your door! Shut your door! He just hit you. Get your ass over there. Just watch out. Don't touch me, and I won't touch you. The fuck, nigga? You ain't got no right to put no hand on me. What's this glass? Hey, it's not working. I'm getting my dog. Okay, but it's not working. It's not working. Don't go to jail, nothing. Over anything. It just ain't working. You just gotta watch out. All right, but it ain't working. Give me my shit. Okay. He can't get on unless I'm getting on. It's whatever. How you want to do it? He gonna go that way too. Call your police. He can't get on unless I'm getting on.
All right, so that is the viral clip that came across my feed yesterday. Let me know in the comment section what you guys think about that. I seen your comments. I sound nasally. Oh, I sound like Oprah's daughter. What are you guys all saying about me? I wasn't really expecting to go live tonight, so I don't know. And doing these lives, it's so weird. As soon as you go live, everything goes wrong. Your phone's not working. The internet's going slow. Everything's going good before you start the live, and as soon as you start, I know we got some people in the chat that know how to do lives, and they know what I'm talking about. All of a sudden, there's all these technical difficulties, but that is a viral video. Yes, they are destroying Southwest. Black fatigue. I don't know if you guys had seen about a month ago, it was really big, where there had been a lot of, well, there still is a lot of fights on Carnival cruise ships with black people, and also on Frontier Airlines. There was a fight between an Indian man and a black man on a Frontier Airlines airplane that went very viral. So blacks are just taking these companies by storm. and it's just really crazy. Another incident happened. I believe it was Monday morning. I can't show the video because it's actually like pretty violent. On a Carnival cruise on Monday morning, black men, there was no women, so it was black men, probably about 8 or 10 of them, were fighting over chicken tenders on Carnival cruise. Like crazy, just fucking crazy. The person that was recording the video said that it was over chicken tenders. It was just epic. Like, so let me know how I sound right now. Is it bad or what's going on? Because I can't hear myself. So let me know how I sound right now. Is it bad or what's going on? Because I can't hear myself. Well, I don't know. I've seen the video. Unfortunately, I can't play it here. When I'm sure you guys can look it up because I saw it this morning. I saw it this afternoon actually on TMZ. And when the video starts recording, the fight's already going. You just see like 8 or 10 like black guys just going at it, punching each other, and then someone saying that it's over chicken tenders and that it happened Monday on Carnival. The fight's already going. You just see like 8 or 10 like black guys. So I have 2 phones, so I actually just listen to myself on the other phone. To me, I sound fine. But let me know if you guys hear any static or like how it sounds. To me, it sounds fine. But I have a serious question. I mean, let's have an honest discussion tonight about the behavior of certain individuals. So this is my question. Let me know in the comment section. Is there a behavioral problem in the black community or amongst black men, or maybe it's amongst young people? Let me know what you guys think. What is, because I don't know. I've been on 6 cruises. I've never seen all these fights that I'm seeing on TMZ and TikTok and YouTube. So I don't know what's going on lately. We have a comment right here. Someone says that I always have my phone ready to film on Frontier and Spirit, LOL, and everybody always chill and I get no reaction. Now, I've never flown on Spirit at all. I've read nothing but bad reviews. I've flown on Frontier a couple of times, but I don't really like to fly on Frontier at all. Frontier would be like a last resort for me. So I can't really comment on those airlines, but I know better than to fly on Spirit. I have mostly flown on Southwest, American. I've flown a little bit on Delta, even less on United and on JetBlue. So most of my flights have been Southwest and American. So I personally have never seen a fight in the airport or anything like that. But I don't usually fly in and out of like ghetto airports where there's like a lot of black people either. So I'm usually flying to like Denver, or I guess you know what? I used to connect a lot in Baltimore, but I never saw any fights there. So that video that I showed earlier, they never said what airport that was, but the black guy that was, trying to stop the other black guy from getting on the airplane, they were going to Chicago. So there's no way to know if they live in Chicago or if they were just visiting Chicago, but Chicago's involved, of course. So we have another comment right here. The canceled 1% says, I always fly out of Cleveland and Tampa and never see any fights. I guess I would have thought that Cleveland was kind of ghetto, but I don't know. I've never been to the state of Ohio. So I don't know. Let me know how it is. But I guess I would have assumed that Cleveland, Ohio was ghetto. Well, I don't know if I don't know if I'm scared of black people, but I don't want to be around a whole bunch of ghetto ass blacks. Definitely not. I will admit though, after I seen the video of this crazy guy this week, I did see a video of a white woman. She was either white or Hispanic. I mean, she wasn't black. She got mad and she punched a Southwest Airlines employee in her mouth. So that was pretty wild. So right now, people are just going crazy on these cruise ships and the airports. So let me run that clip one more time for anybody that just came in right now and didn't get to see it.
You gonna go that way too? Call your police. Call your police. Call your police. Go this way now. Shut your door. Shut your door. Shut your door. He just hit her. Get your ass over there. Just watch out. Don't touch me, and I won't touch you. The fuck, nigga? You ain't got no right to put no hand on me. What's this glass? Hey, it's not working. I'm getting my dog. Okay, but it's not working. It's not working. Don't go to jail, nothing. Over anything. It just ain't working. You just gotta watch out. All right, but it ain't working. My shit. He can't get on unless I'm getting on. It's whatever. How you want to do it? He gonna go that way too. Call your police.
So for the new people who've come in, what did you guys think about that video? What I want to know is, was he able to leave the airport without getting arrested? I found that video pretty disturbing. I did have to cut out like a little bit of it. I just found it just very like, I don't know. I was wondering either, because I mean, those guys seem a little on a different side, if you know what I mean. I was wondering if it was some type of situation where maybe that other guy was cheating or something, because like, or maybe the plane was sold out, because he said in the video, if I can't get on, he can't get on. And then if you guys noticed, the other guy didn't even say one word. And then did you guys notice that the white man in the blue shirt was actually trying to reason with this animal? Like, he was really trying to reason with them. Like, I think that if it was like, I don't know, 60 years ago or a different time, the white guy with the bald head, I don't know if you guys noticed him at the end of the video. Oh, he looked like he was pissed. Like, he was pissed, man. Hey, what's up, Whale Fair World? So yeah, let me know where you guys are watching from. Are you on the West Coast? Are you on the East Coast? Are you in the South? I want to know where everybody's watching tonight. It's 8:37 where I am. So let me know where you guys are watching tonight. What do you guys think about this new trend? I see it on TikTok called Black Fatigue, where I guess people of other races are being honest that they're tired of, I guess, the crimes that black people are committing. So I don't know if you guys have seen that anywhere. I've seen it on TikTok. This black fatigue phenomenon. Um, so Scott Hall says that he's tired of blacks, but you're always on a black man's channel. So how are you always tired of blacks? They stare at you at stoplights. So, what city do you live in where there's this many black people? All right, I'm back now. So, now we're going to talk about Dante London. I'll give a quick synopsis on who this is if you don't know. He's a rising. All right, now I'm back. I think I figured out the problem. So we are going to talk about Dante London, and if you don't know who he is, he's a rising YouTube star whose channel got very popular about 6 months ago, I would say. Um Him and another YouTuber named doughdash have been trending a lot in the last year on YouTube. They've made a bunch of money in prior months, and he's mysteriously vanished from YouTube in the last 10 days. He hasn't made a video at all in the last 10 days, and he was making a video every day, and then he kind of started going to every 3 days, and now it's been 10 days with no video. And Dante London and another YouTuber I'm going to talk about later have came into a lot of scrutiny in the last month with how they do their channels. A lot of other content creators and ex fans and haters of these, of both of them, do not like how they run their channels. Dontay London was someone that had a small channel. He made it big. His channel grew like over 50,000 subscribers in a few months. He went from like 20,000 to, I believe he's at 76,000 subscribers. And he started to resort to poverty content in the last month, which was getting him a lot of views. But a lot of people were catching on and believing that that his content was actually fake just to get a lot of views. So there are certain content creators that I'm not going to mention their names, that are tearing into him daily. And now I'm wondering after 10 days if, because everyone was wondering if he was really going to lose his apartment, if he was going to get his truck repossessed. Um, so there's kind of a new niche on YouTube where I don't know if you guys ever notice in your timelines that everyone's going broke, everyone's homeless, everyone hates their 9 to 5. Everyone is going to lose their apartment. Everyone's going to get repossessed. So he kind of started on that trend. Not, who knows? It may be for real, but he started on that about a month ago. And then another YouTuber named doughdash, who's under even more scrutiny, started the same. All of a sudden, she was going through the same problems that he was like a week later. All of a sudden, she's going to lose her apartment. Her car's going to get repossessed. She can't pay her light bill. So, a lot of people that watch these channels are starting to catch on, and they believe that all of these YouTubers are just making up fake struggle content to get views, because when they make, positive content, just showing their everyday life, doing random things, they might get 4 or 5,000 views. But when everything's going wrong in their life, all of a sudden the video gets 30,000 views, which I guess you could say is like, why do people want to see other people struggle? Because it is true when you look at some of these channels, when they post a video that, just a random video, like whatever they did that day, 5,000 views. I'm going to lose my house, my car, my job, all of this. Now they can get like 30,000 views. So let me know why you guys think that is. I'm going to see if we have any good comments here. So we have a comment here from Dennis Fatigue. Interesting name. They say he's using reverse psychology low key. People complain but continue to make videos, comment, and watch. And yeah, that's true. You are 100% correct. Yeah. People complain but they still want to watch to see what is coming next. We have another comment here by the canceled 1%. They say Brooke, but I don't know who Brooke is. So if you want to let me know in the comment section if that's a channel. They say Brooke does the same thing. She was caught and being investigated by people now. She's somewhere in North Carolina. So let me know in the comments who is Brooke, because I haven't seen any channel with that name. So I saw a comment from someone earlier. They said that Mike Drop Barbecue, which is another channel that's been doing pretty well lately. He's been coming out with 1 to 2 videos per day um on Dontay London, which right now I do actually think is a bit uh excessive because Dontay London hasn't even put out a video in 10 days. So it's kind of like, well, there's not really much to talk about him because we don't even know what's going on with him. Because he was claiming he was going to give up his apartment sometime, would have been sometime this week, but he hasn't went live, so nobody even knows what's going on with him. But yes, I do kind of feel that that particular content creator is obsessed with Dontay London. And then there's another content creator. Well, there's about two of them. In my opinion, I would say are really obsessed with doughdash. They make about 1 or 2 videos per day on her as well. And I make videos on these people as well. I don't really want to make videos about them every day because that would seem excessive that's all that you can talk about. So I'm trying to spread it out. But yes, these are two of the YouTubers, I guess, in Black YouTube anyway, or in the gig work area that are popular right now. So I got a good comment right here from Braylon Aces. Cause I'll be honest, I'm the same way. I'll follow someone, but when they get too big and successful, I lose interest. That's interesting. So, what do you define as a channel that is big? Because I guess for me, I follow all different types of channels. I have some channels probably that are barely a few thousand, and I have some channels that I follow. I think I have a channel I follow that's like 15 million, but I don't really watch all these people every day. I have like over 200 channels I'm subscribed to. Sometimes I like to go through my subscriptions and get rid of people that they didn't do nothing wrong, but sometimes I'll follow someone because they put out a good video. Like, let me know if you guys do this. I'll follow a channel that put out somehow they came in my feed. I like their video and I might check to see what kind of videos they make, and I'll follow them. But sometimes when they're like, for me, when they're like too negative, like, oh, the world, like, oh, America sucks, or like themes like that, like, that the economy is bad and all that, I don't necessarily like want to see that all the time. So sometimes I'll get rid of those people, or I won't watch them for a while because I know what they're going to talk about and I know it's going to be like pretty negative. So I don't really want to watch that uh very often. I guess it just depends on the person. 300,000 or more is successful. Well, Mr. Beast is the most successful YouTuber. He's over 400 million subscribers. Um So yeah, there's no one even close to that right now. But what do you guys think? Do you think that Dontay London is strategically not posting videos to get people to wonder where he is and come back with a video that's going to do 200, 300,000 views? Or do you think that maybe he wasn't bullshitting, that he was really going through financial struggles? But what is for some people hard to believe is that Dontay London, I would say about 4 or 5 months ago, he claimed that he made like 10,000 a month, like 2 months in a row. I could have sworn that that's what I heard. So people are kind of wondering, how did you go through 20 grand like that fast? I mean, I know how to go through 20 grand fast, but um, people are wondering, how did you go from, getting 20 grand in 2 months to where you are claiming that you might lose your truck, and you want to give up your apartment because you can't pay the rent. And the same thing for doughdash. People find it hard to believe. Now, her, I think she was lying, but I don't know. I guess there's no way to know for sure, but I just find it hard to believe because she made a video a long time ago where she claims that a white guy bought her a car. So if a white dude bought you a car, like she didn't, I'll say this, she didn't specify if he bought her the car but she had to make payments, or if he bought her the car and or if he bought her the car and outright. But I guess I was under the assumption, based on her video, that he bought her the car outright to drive. Now a year later, she's saying she can't pay her bills, but she scammed up, like, according to her, all these months she said she made 10,000, 6,000. She put out a hair guide, or not hair guide, I'm sorry, she put out a like how to do YouTube guide. She claimed she sold 1,000 copies at $20, and that would mean that you made $20,000. So what happened to all that money? That could be like 30, 40, $50,000. So where is all the money? Like, what did she do with the money? So we got some good comments here that I want to read. I don't know though. Like, if you came in at 20,000 off of YouTube, like, I would be so motivated to keep my channel going so I could keep making 10,000 every month. I'm not going to be taking breaks for 3 weeks or a month, which both of them did, and have my YouTube revenue go down. I got to keep at it so I can keep making 10,000 a month. Hey, what's up, Mic Drop? My fellow Arizonan in the house, my fellow Leo. We both had birthdays this month. My birthday was Sunday. Make sure you guys hit that Cash App. My birthday was August 17th. Yes, it sure was. Oh my gosh. Is this all men can think about? We got a good comment right here from T-Bone. They say doughdash lying about being broke, Dontay London lying a little bit about being broke, Dennis not lying at all about being broke. We got a comment here from Driving to Wealth. I heard Kelly makes $10,000 on orders. I wish if I made one order for 10,000, that'd be amazing. That would be amazing. I don't know. Now since we're talking about gig work, I guess when it comes to this comment, what is gig work like where you guys live right now in the month of August? Let me know in the comment section. Yes, in Arizona it's raining. Can you guys believe that? You guys are probably like, "Oh, that's rain is normal," but not here. It was just raining outside of my house. I could tell it's not raining right now, but it was raining like probably 30 minutes ago. And that is not normal. Rain is very rare in Arizona. It only happens a couple times a year. So make sure you guys check out one of my latest videos that dropped yesterday. It was all in good fun. Make sure you check this video out on my page after the stream, after the live ends tonight. I snatched her wig, y'all. I snatched it. So, mic drop, where are you heading to tonight? We kind of live in different parts of the valley. I guess I was under the assumption you're in the East Valley and I'm in the North Valley. So, where are you heading to tonight? Are you heading home from taking one of your clients? Let me know in the comments. So, do you guys watch doughdash's channel? Um, do you guys believe that she couldn't pay her light bill, that her car was going to get repossessed, that she claimed a church paid her? One thing about watching doughdash, like for me, anytime some when you cat for myself, when you catch someone in a couple lies, for entertainment purposes, I don't mind. Like, I don't actually watch her channel really, but for entertainment purposes, it's funny to like go with what she's gonna lie about next. But for me, like in real life, like once I catch you in a lie, I can't even like I don't even believe anything that you're saying. Like, I don't even know like what's the truth and what's a lie, because she's been caught in so many lies. I can't even believe anything that you say, like, at all. Well, I guess, Deal Wyndham, you're gonna have to expand the channels that you watch, because I don't know. Doughdash came across my timeline either late September of last year or in October. That's when she came across my feed, and I guess I clicked on her video, and then probably about a month later, I would say dontaylondon came into my feed. When dontaylondon came into my feed, he wasn't as popular as he is now. But these are two of the channels that get talked about like every day. And I can tell you that both of them are extremely popular, because since I'm making videos about them, when I make a video about them, I can see, as a content creator, I can see how people found my video that I made about them, right? When I make a video about doughdash, it at least has like 100 searches, meaning that Like every day, like thousands of people are typing her name into the YouTube search bar. So if someone like if you want to, let's just say you were curious about her, you type in doughdash, right? Then it's going to show you a list of videos. Some of them are going to be from her, and some of them are going to be from other people. And when I make a video about her, it gets like at least like 100 searches off of that video. It'll show me a list of like terms that people were searching for on my videos. So on her, like the number one is just like doughdash. The number two is always doughdash exposed. Doughdash scammer. Like that's what people are looking for. They want to hear about how she's, because she's been caught scamming. So they want to hear about like new updates from different content creators about how she's been scamming. So yeah, that's what's popular right now. Like it makes me think, man, I want to beg for money because people are just opening their wallets easily to DoorDash. And whether she really ran out of money or not, or she was going to run out of money, she got her bills paid for probably the month of September. I'm not even sure if I believe it was for August, because August is like was already in the middle of the month. So she got her bills paid for probably the month of September. And then she claims that her YouTube check, which came out today, was only $525, which actually could be true. A lot of people are saying it's a lie. I watched another video earlier before the stream with another content creator who thinks that DoorDash is lying about only getting $525. I think it's a possibility that it was actually not a lie, because her most recent videos are the ones that got a lot of views, and those wouldn't qualify for this paycheck. We got another content creator in the building. I seen him in the comment section. What's up, Chatty Patty? He be tearing into DoorDash and dontaylondon. What do you think? Do you think this is a strategic move by Dontay to go missing? It's been over 10 days that he's released a video. Or do you think that he was actually serious, that he was going to leave the apartment? Because I don't know. Like if I had his channel, there's no way I'm leaving for 10 days and not making a video, because that's 3 or 4 videos I could have dropped, and he's averaging like 30,000 views per video. So now I'm kind of wondering, maybe he wasn't bullshitting, but I guess we're gonna see. Well, that's what I'm asking. Whale Fair World. Do you guys think that? See, now I thought he was kind. Now I've made plenty of videos about him dissing him, and I thought that it was just for YouTube, to get, because the numbers was doing were way more than what he was doing when he was doing positive content. So I thought it was just a YouTube strategy, but now it's been like 10 days. And we got another comment here from Chatty Patty. I think he's trying to build hype up. We got another comment. So did you miss I don't know, let me know, Whale Fair Craig, did you see the video I showed about how black men were tearing up the airport? I don't know which one, but there's a viral video going around that came across my feed with a black man who stopped, probably his boyfriend or something. He didn't say who he was, but he stopped. He fought some Southwest Airlines employees and to stop his probably boyfriend from getting on the airplane. So I don't know if you were in the stream when I showed that video earlier. Let me know. But yeah, black men are going crazy. I can't show the video, but there's a video going around. I seen it on TMZ that on Monday morning, so what, I guess 3 days ago, on Monday morning, someone took a video on a Carnival cruise. There was about like 8 or 10 black guys fighting, like punching each other. And the guy who was filming the video said it was over chicken tenders. I don't know if that's true, but that's what he said in the video. And I wonder what Carnival is going to do. It's just shameful. Who's going to want to go on a Carnival cruise? And a lot of people are saying that it's possibly the cruises that are like the weekend cruises, which I'm kind of believing, because like there's a lot of cruises you can go on for like $200, $300, where, say for example, it takes off from Miami and it goes to the Bahamas. It might take off on Friday and come back on Monday, and a lot of people got $300, and for the people who haven't been on a cruise before, cruises have nightclubs on it. They have casinos, libraries, jacuzzis, pools, basketball court. So it's very, how do I want to say this? It's very, like, if you got, like, I would, like, a cruise is a good bang for your buck. It includes food. There's even a steakhouse on a cruise. And the only thing additional that you would have to pay for is your alcohol. So like this is happening like every weekend probably. The cruises that I've been on, I've never seen all these fights. And I went 3 times out of California on a cruise, out of Long Beach. I went 1 time out of Galveston, Texas. I went another time out of Miami, and another time I went out of New Orleans, and I never seen all this craziness that they're showing on the internet. But yeah, like they're like right now, like I mentioned earlier, there is a new, well, there is a new kind of, like, I don't want to call it a trend, because I don't know, I'm not really a TikToker. I do have a TikTok, but I mean, I'm kind of new to TikTok. So I noticed on TikTok, I don't know, it's like a new like catchphrase, the black fatigue. So it's kind of showing like the crazy things black people are doing on cruises and stuff. Once you click on it, I'm sure you guys know how TikTok works. I'm just kind of new to TikTok. So it's just kind of crazy. We have another comment. I've actually never been on a luxury cruise. I've been on 5 Carnival cruises, and I've been on 1 Norwegian cruise. So I guess you could say they're just regular cruises, but like to me, they were fine. Like I don't know. I've never been on a luxury cruise, but I don't need a cruise like so fancy. Like you're gonna still do the same stuff. And if I were to go on a fancier cruise, I guess you could probably say the fancier the cruise or the longer the cruise, obviously it's going to cost more money. So that's going to probably keep, I think if the cruise is at least like 7 days or more, it will probably keep a lot of younger people off the ship because, well, I'll say this, if the cruise is at least 8 days long, it will probably keep young people off the ship. Because I will say this, I went on a lot of 7-day cruises, and they were on Carnival, and the ship was like more like younger, but it was all ages, But if you go on a cruise that's at least like 8 days, most people obviously have to work, so they're not going to go on like a 14-day cruise. But it's probably like these weekend cruises. It's probably these weekend cruises, 2 to 3 days, sail to this island, and then like they're telling all their homies or whoever to go on the cruise, and they're just acting a fool. Maybe I'm crazy, but I'm not really into chicken tenders. Like, I don't know, that's not something I really eat. I do love chicken wings, so I just love buffalo hot wing sauce. Like, that is my thing right now. I love carne asada tacos and I love chicken wings. I love fries. Like, that's what I'm more into. So now let's get into another topic. Let me know what you guys think about this. So, in the last couple weeks, or probably like the last month, this is another story that's been kind of like all over TikTok and stuff. So, we have this rapper named Kashdoll, and she's out of Detroit, and she's been dating this ex Detroit Lions player named Zadarius Smith. And it was kind of like put out into the media that probably about a month and a half, 2 months ago, that he didn't want her to wear any makeup or weave. So this obviously, like, this really blew up, and there were a lot of people, men and women, talking about their relationship and guessing that it was going to break up, because everyone was saying that if a guy tells you not to wear makeup and a weave, and when he met you, you were wearing makeup and a weave, that is how he should accept you. That was probably the main take. Now there's, obviously, that you could say, well, he told you he doesn't want you to wear makeup and a weave, so don't wear that. But I didn't really see anyone going that direction. It seemed like pretty much both men and women were kind of like, maybe he's controlling. And I guess when I heard about this, I didn't really think like for sure that he's controlling, but like what I didn't understand is that Cash Doll's not like a regular girl. She's a celebrity. So that's part of her brand. Like, celebrities wear makeup and they're gonna wear weaves, obviously. So why would you step to a girl and you saw her when you liked her and you wanted to get with her, you saw her in a weave and makeup, and then after you got her, now you don't want her to wear weave and a makeup? It just doesn't make any sense. So then they allegedly broke up, I would say about 10 days ago. And then I had kind of had a feeling that they weren't really broken up. But of course, when they announced that they were breaking up, you know how everybody on social media is. They were all like, almost everyone was like, the overwhelming majority of people were like, oh, I knew this wasn't going to last. I knew it wasn't going to work. As soon as he said that he doesn't want her to wear makeup, I knew he was controlling and all this. Like, there's all these videos of people, men and women, saying that he's controlling. I know this is not going to work, blah, blah, blah. And then lo and behold, which I thought already that they never really broke up. Now they're back together. And then she was seen with makeup and a weave again. So apparently she's allowed to wear makeup and a weave. So me bringing up this story is, should If you, when you guys see a girl out and about that you think is a baddie or however you feel about her, um, I guess from a woman's perspective, why do guys, so from a woman's perspective, women are going to say, why do guys tell women to stop wearing makeup? Like, at least that. Why do men tell women to stop wearing makeup once you get into a relationship with them? But when they saw you, I mean, they knew that you wore makeup and they probably didn't think about it, obviously. But when they see you in the streets, leaving the club, the mall, or wherever they see you, they thought you were a baddie. And from a woman's perspective, a lot of women are going to say, well, as soon as he gets me and I stop wearing makeup and a weave, he's going to start hollering at other chicks that are wearing makeup and a weave. And I kind of have to agree with that. Why didn't he just go step to a woman that's natural who never wears makeup at all? But he wouldn't want a chick like that. So it's kind of like, why do you want a bad chick? And then when you get her, you don't want her to wear makeup and a weave. And obviously, she's a celebrity. She has to, pretty much she's going to have to wear that stuff. That's part of her image. So when you guys see celebrities, let's say Beyonce or Jennifer Lopez or Taylor Swift, I don't know, SZA, Mariah the Scientist, whoever you guys watch, I don't know what you guys watch. All of those women wear lots of makeup and weaves. So do you really think that Jay-Z's telling Beyonce you better not wear any makeup and a weave? I've never even seen Beyonce without a weave. Like if she ever showed herself without a weave, it was like 20 years ago. The only celebrity that ever shows herself really without a weave is like Rihanna. Do you really think that ASAP Rocky's telling Rihanna not to wear makeup and a weave? So my question is, if you were able to get like a celebrity chick or, whatever, does it make sense to get one and then you tell her not to wear makeup and a weave? Like, what's next? And like, is it a sign of being controlling? So we have a comment here that I missed earlier. T-Bone said she need makeup though. You guys are funny in the comment section. Have you guys heard about this new controversy? And I'm not sure like how big it really is, but I've seen some videos going across my feed where black men in Atlanta are wearing skirts now. So I don't know. That might be. I don't know if that's gonna really blow into a big thing, but that is something that's been coming across my timeline. I've seen a few videos like that. I didn't click on them, but this is the stuff that YouTube is showing me in my feed. So we got another comment here. Uh Now, I don't think love songs are popular anymore. I don't know what kind of love song, like what style you're talking about. If you mean like a 1990s love song or early 2000, that definitely would not be popular anymore, in my opinion. We have another comment here by the canceled 1%. We need to bring back shaming in this country. What kind of shaming, and what do you want people to be shamed for? We have another comment from Derek Carter. He says, I see more black women becoming gay more than black men. Seems like they're accepted more. Where do you live that you're seeing that? Let us know in the comments. So, for anyone listening right now, comment from Derek Carter. Do any of you guys live in Atlanta? I haven't been there since like 8 years ago. I would say is the last time I went to Atlanta. And I've been there a couple times, but obviously I was kind of like I went there as a tourist. I wasn't living there. But man, Atlanta, the videos I see about Atlanta that come through my feed, I click on some of them. It is crazy. Are they promoting these videos to you guys about how many cases of HIV there are in Atlanta? I see this like almost every other day. Then I'll see videos, talking about like what I mentioned earlier about black men wearing skirts. Obviously, these are not straight black men, but just the stories coming out of Atlanta. Everybody's on the down low, they say. It's just like, I'm not saying that this is true, but this is the stuff. These are the some of the videos that are coming through my feed uh, on YouTube. We got another comment here. Yeah, I see these videos coming through my timeline about Atlanta and about Houston. So I don't know. I don't be going to those places. Nothing wrong with them. I mean, I would go. I've actually been to all of those places. But I mean, you can't catch anything if you're not doing anything. Um, you've got to be crazy to go to Atlanta or New Orleans and hook up with random strangers. So what do you guys think? I didn't really get anyone to answer my question. um once you get a girl, is she allowed to wear makeup and weave, or must she take this off and go under your authority because you are the man? Well, thank God I don't live in a black city, so I don't really hear about these issues here. I just see these issues on YouTube. So to me it's crazy. Like I wouldn't be traveling anywhere and hook up with anyone. That's crazy to do that. And especially, unfortunately, in any of these black cities, you got to be crazy to just be hooking up with people. So it looks like we have a little debate going on in the chat about gay gangsters. Like, I don't know if you guys ever see these videos like on TikTok. I mean, you kind of probably have to look for them. It's crazy. There is some men, I would say, that look masculine, and but what they're doing isn't very is not masculine at all. So yeah, I never really thought about this, but I did watch a few videos about how now everyone has their own timeline, but people are saying that, like, if a woman meets a guy, right, and he was in prison for more than 5 years, that he definitely did some DL stuff. And I'm not gonna say if that's for sure true, but I watched this video that I don't know who the rapper is, but there's like a rapper, I don't remember the name. I saw a video where he was in jail or prison, and he had a trans person, like he kissed a trans it was really a guy, but they're trans. It looked like a woman in the video, but it was really a guy. I don't know if you guys know who I'm talking about, but I saw this probably like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, and he was saying, like, kind of saying like he's not gay, but we saw you like on the video. I don't know how he got exposed, but basically he got exposed. He had another, it was really a man sitting on his lap, and he kissed him. So and I'm not really sure who the rapper was. He may have been out of Chicago. So let me know if you guys seen that video. But yeah, after I seen all these videos exposing DL guys, now a lot of I would say, like, some of these DL guys, I don't know how women can't figure out that the guy doesn't seem like super super straight. Like, some of them look like, okay, he could be like, I don't know, too pretty boy, or he could be bi or something. But some of them, they don't really seem like, it would be kind of hard to tell. So someone said I'm talking about King Little J. Like, I've never heard about that guy. I don't know who he is. But yeah, that's what I was thinking, that that could be his name. Yeah, I saw a video of him kissing a tranny in jail or prison. But then I saw like he got asked about it. I guess he must have came out of jail. He was saying he wasn't gay. So, like, I mean, I don't really care what these people do. It's like their life, of course. But it's just crazy because, the subject about the HIV in Atlanta and Houston and New Orleans and DC. So these guys, so say for example, these guys, maybe they did not even like dudes when they went into jail, but maybe they got a long sentence or something and they were just like, fuck it. Like, I see it as, let me know what do you guys think? I feel like those guys got like a long sentence. To them, the sentence was long enough to where they're just kind of like, fuck it. Like, let's be real. Most men, I'm sorry, in my experience, are pretty damn horny. And I can't see a guy not wanting to get off for like 2 years from another person. Like, maybe like a nerd who's used to not getting off, but a normal guy does not want to wait years and years. So maybe, who knows, they might go into their straight and come out like, maybe when they get in there, they see other dudes getting smashed and they're just like, fuck it. So we have a comment. I don't know if I agree with this. Big difference between being gay and just being gay in jail for sure. No, I don't agree with that at all. So Braylon, or anyone who wants to answer. So you're telling me you get caught in a crime, you get 5 years. Now, I wouldn't even expect for you to really answer this, but you're telling me, let's say you get 5 years. So you would be gay in jail, but when you come out, you're going to go back and be straight? Like, that's what I want to know. Because, like, look, think about it like this. Let's say you get like 5 years. Let's just say theoretically, you were not gay when you went to jail. So you started, let's just say 1 year you held on, you were straight. You gave in after 1 year. You're smashing dudes or they're smashing you probably for 4 years. So you're telling me you really think that the guy could separate that act, never get attached to any of those guys, and then when he gets out of jail, he can just go back to liking women and it meant nothing the whole time what he was in there for? We got another comment here. I do agree with that though. But I don't know if I could believe that a guy can do those type of behaviors and then when he gets out, like, you're telling me he will never want to do that again? Like, because just think about it. Like, I'm gonna keep it real. We're probably gonna get a little nasty then. Let's keep it real. Men are way more hornier than women, right? So you got guys. So guys are nastier and they're hornier than women. So if a guy messes with another dude, that dude's probably doing things that women won't do. And the frequency is going to be probably different. They're probably going to be willing to do it more than what a girl would want. So when the guy gets out of jail, why would he not? Why would he like not want to mess with guys anymore? Like, if he had the opportunity, you don't think he would do it? I don't know how old you are, Deal Wyndham, but I don't agree with that. I don't know where you live or who you hung out with or slept with, but I don't agree that women are hornier than men. I do not believe that at all. Men are way more hornier than women. Way more. I never really have had friends that were like, because I mean, obviously, I'm a girl. I have friends that are girls. I have had some friends that are probably maybe a little bit more like than most females, but I don't know most females who are desperately trying to get laid. I don't know women that are like that. It's not like how it is for men. Like, men are the ones that are always trying to get laid, and women are not like that. Like, what woman is that desperate like to get laid? Like, men are the ones. Why do you think that there's strip clubs? Like, are there male strip clubs? So like, women don't, I don't have any, I never really had any, like, I don't have friends that are like, man, I just want to go out and fuck. Like, I want to get trains ran on me. Like, I don't know people who say that. Like, that stuff like in porn, but like not in real life. I agree with this comment. A guy will fuck anything. That's why I'm saying, once the guy, if he goes into jail as a straight man, allegedly, he starts sleeping with dudes. Like, I mean, think about this. There's even guys that get caught sleeping with dogs and animals. Like, what does that tell you? These guys will bust a nut in anything. Anything. Like, I don't think women are like that. I don't think women see a dog and go, man, I need to get off right now. Like, it's not hard. Like, it's not hard for a woman. If a woman really wanted to get laid, she could get laid, if that's the way that women thought. Women are usually looking for relationships. I don't know where you live. I want to hear this. Where is this area where women are so horny, way hornier than men? They just want to fuck every guy they see without a condom. Like, I don't believe this. So we have a comment. Every woman I've been with was a nympho. And what state is this? Let me know the state. And when you say woman, were you sleeping with different races or you're talking about black women? So I just read your comment. I don't think your profession has anything to do with if you're a nympho. But like, what do you, okay, so what is a nympho to you? You're telling me they want it every day, like 5 times a day. I don't believe this. Like, there's going to be times like women don't want to do it. Like, also when she's on her period, she still wants to fuck you. Like, with all that, with all that blood coming out, and you still did it. So we have a comment here. They just caught a woman sexually abusing a dog. What state was that or country? And was it a white woman or? So you're saying black women in Georgia and California are this horny? Or like, were these attractive women or were these like plus size women? Like, are these women that actually get attention from guys that look decent? Like, so you're saying that they were all baddies. So when you're saying a nympho, how many times per day Were they begging you to give them some? I want to hear this because I'm not gonna say, like, I think like at the beginning, when you first meet someone, this is possible, but I feel like after a while, and it's gonna depend on the woman, like you're not even gonna want it that much. You got used to them, or this is definitely a lie. A lie. I don't know. No, I don't believe this. I do not think women are hornier. If women, think about all the stuff that men do. Aren't men always getting caught cheating, sleeping with animals, sleeping with other dudes? They have a wife at home, but like look at someone like Tiger Woods. You telling me there's female Tiger Woods who have a husband and they sleep with like 40 men on the side? Like that doesn't really happen. Like men are the ones that are known for like nasty things like glory holes and stuff like that. Like I don't know, man. I don't know who you guys were dating. Okay, so I used to go to lots of nightclubs, and just because you go to a club, that has nothing to do with if you actually, that does not mean that you're having sex with lots of guys. And I don't know, I guess I don't know who you guys know. Maybe obviously if you guys know all these women that are that horny, they must be hoes then, because I don't know any woman that talks about sex like all day, every day, like how a guy does. Dang. What state do you live in? Where are all these nasty females? And are these women over 30, or you're talking about like when you were in high school or like up to like 25? Like I'm talking about more like about like women, like people over 30. I'm sorry, I don't agree. Men are way hornier. If women were so horny, why isn't there male strip clubs for women to go to and blow their money every night? There's not. So after 32, women are not horny anymore. Once you give a woman a bunch of kids, is she going to really be that horny, or she's going to be focusing on her kids? I'm sorry. I don't want to discredit anyone's experience. If you had all these freaks that needed it 10 times a day every day through their periods and all that, then okay, but I don't know if I believe that. Well, I guess from a male's perspective, Dennis fatigue, I guess in the South they're just downright nasty then. We got another comment from Derek Carter about how black women travel to Dubai. Those women are getting paid lots of money. That's why they do those things. If that's even true. I don't think any, I mean, who would really want to get shit on? But if you're going to get like your bills paid, I guess you never know what you might do. But driving to wealth, does your girl want it even when she's on her period for an entire week? Are you getting it twice a day and she's bleeding all over the place? You want me to believe that? Like, I don't even believe this. Female porn stars are more popular because men watch a lot of porn and people don't really like look at porn for the guys. They look at porn for well, I wouldn't want to get shitted on, but I guess for some people 20,000, I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to get shitted on. That's nasty. Like, that's really nasty, but I disagree. I'm sorry. Men are way more hornier than women. Um there's always going to be exceptions to the rule, but in general, I don't believe that women wake up horny and they're like, "Oh my gosh, I need to get off right now." I think it's men are the ones that are like this. It's just the nature of a man. Are the ones that usually have a hard time committing, and men are the ones that like variety. Men are the ones that have a hard time settling down. So let me know, guys. Would you let someone shit on you for 20,000? What? I did not hear about this. Like I said, ran on her by 12-year-olds or 13-year-olds. I mean, I don't know. I believe the average guy would do something like that. So maybe that's why you guys got all those STDs allegedly in the South, because you guys are saying all these people in DC, Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, that they're all freaky. Well, those are the states that have all these high rates of HIV. I'm gonna stay all the way out west then. Here's what you don't understand. A woman walking around half naked, she's just looking for attention. That doesn't mean that she actually wants to engage in any behavior. She's just trying to get attention. Depending on how you saw her walking around half naked, it could be just to get money from a man. That's probably the reason. It's either attention or money. Why would I walk around half naked for no reason? I either want people to look at me or I'm trying to get some money. I mean, come on, think about this. I don't want to say the R word. Men are for sure more hornier than women. They are the ones that go around R-ing people. That's not really something that a woman's going to do. Like, that's how you know. I mean, come on now. So I don't know why that would be shocking that you messed with some girls and you're saying that years later they got STDs. Like, what do you mean? Like, the only STD that's not, there's only like two that's not curable. And then, like, how would you even know what STD they got unless you're still friends with them or something? Like, were these uncurable STDs or So let me know in the comment section, were you like, what, how would you know that if someone that you used to sleep with years ago got an STD? So what kind of STDs did you get? No, I'm sorry, not that you get, but what type of STDs did they get? Like, were they serious ones, or we're talking like chlamydia? And if these girls got STDs after you slept with them, that means that they're getting it from guys. Women are not the ones who pass around STDs. It's because these dudes are sleeping with other dudes, sleeping with women, sleeping with dogs, and then they give it to a woman, and then she gives it to a guy. I don't know what these people are talking about, unless, I don't know, I guess black people in the South are that freaking horny. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm delusional. I don't know any woman that is doing all this stuff that you guys are saying. And I do not know who Steve the Dean is. So I don't know why you guys keep saying that. Okay, so if you were with some women and they caught an STD, that means they got it from a guy. They didn't get it from a girl. So they caught an STD. And what kind of STD was it? Was it a deadly one, or they just got a curable STD? This is not true, not amongst gay men. Go look up the rates of like who's getting HIV. It's like 80% men who get it. If a man's getting HIV, he almost always got it from a man. I do not agree that women cheat more. Do not agree with this. Maybe I'm delusional. So I'm gonna stay away from the South, man. It sounds nasty out there. But that these are not actually this is not a subject that I'm worried about, because I'm not trying to hook up with all these people. Mm-mm. That is crazy to be out anywhere. It doesn't matter what state you're in. There's STDs everywhere. Remember, people travel. So even if, let's say you live in Montana and you're like, oh, there's no black people here, or the STD rates are low, but people from Montana do go to Atlanta. They do go to Florida. They do travel. And what do a lot of people like to do when they travel? They like to cheat on their wives, so you never know. Then he brings that shit back to Montana, gives it to his wife. I'm saying out of the South, man, that shit is crazy. It just seems like all the problems, like a lot, depending on what kind of problem it is, but when it comes to these type of problems, like I don't know. I don't know if YouTube and TikTok videos are making more of a deal out of it than it really is, but they make it seem like, man, every guy's on the DL and everybody got HIV. So like I don't know, man. Arizona is wild. How would you know? Please let us know how you would know what people are doing in Arizona. Please let us know. I'm waiting. Let us know what. Tell us your experience in Arizona. I want to hear facts. I only know about the South because I read message boards and I see YouTube videos. I don't have any experience of being in the South catching STDs. I don't like me personally, I don't know anything about that. I'm just going off of what other people are saying. So I'll take their word for it. I'm not going to go over there and test it to see like if it's true. I'm not putting my health at risk. I didn't know that dogs can pass on HIV. Is that like is that possible? I never heard that before. How would you know that Arizona has 40,000 chlamydia cases? Are you just going to Google looking up random stats? Like, so how many chlamydia cases were in New York City? It was probably 300,000, probably. So are you saying that black people do not want to screw dogs? So what race wants to screw dogs then? Don't be afraid to hit that Venmo and that Cash App. How many chlamydia cases were in New York City? How many chlamydia cases were in Houston? How many chlamydia cases were in Chicago? That's what I want to know. Look up those three cities. Look up the major cities. But I wasn't fucking anybody in 2022, so I don't care how many cases there were. It doesn't affect me. You have to actually be think about this. Even if there's a million cases of STDs in Arizona, I'm not fucking any of these people, so I don't care. That's their problem. Well, obviously, think about this. Every state and country has diseases. So it doesn't matter what country you go to. If you go and sleep unprotected, you might catch something. It doesn't matter what state you go to. People from Arizona travel to Atlanta. People from Atlanta go to Arizona. I don't know what leprosy is. A lot of black men love white women. So if you guys that love white women, and then you guys are saying, not me, you guys are saying that white people might be having relations with animals. So I don't know. Think about it like that. You mess with the white woman, maybe she messed with the dog. She kissed the dog or what have you, and then you get with her. Oh my gosh, you guys are crazy. Not changing my mind though. I do not believe that women are hornier than men. There's always going to be exceptions, but I think men are nastier they will bang. From my experience and everything I read, men will bang anything if they're horny enough. And it's harder for a man to get laid, so they're definitely the ones that are hornier. So you guys have never had like your own dog, and you guys never kissed the dog like on the mouth, like just, you pick up the dog or whatever and kissed it in the mouth. You guys make sure that you guys are subscribed to my channel so you guys don't miss my videos. Make sure that you guys hit the notification bell. And if you guys watch this stream after, like later on, again, make sure that you guys like this stream right now. Hit that notification bell. Someone says I run into horrible men. I don't know. I don't believe the stuff you guys are saying. Unless black men are just not horny, but all the other races are horny. And I'm sure black men are no different. Well, I don't know what kind of stuff you've heard or what kind of stuff you're doing, but if the woman's nasty and initiated it and then you went and did it, you're just as nasty. And what guy doesn't want to mess with a chick that's nasty? That sounds like that's right up a guy's alley. Would you rather sleep with a chick that's down to do nasty stuff or a chick that, is shy, good church girl that just wants to have like normal relations? All right, well, you guys have been with some crazy chicks and I'm a nun. I'm old. The stuff guys are talking about, these must be like teenage girls, college girls or something. I'm old. I'm tired. I don't want to. I don't got the energy for all that stuff. What you guys are talking about? That's young people stuff. That's young people stuff, and that's like when like a woman. I don't know, how do you call that? Like, I don't want to say midlife crisis, but yeah, there's like some people when they get older, they have a resurgence again and they're horny. I'm not in either one of those phases. I just want to chill. I'm good. I am a nun. The older, the freakier. How would you know? You slept with some 70-year-olds or what? Aspen. I haven't been in Aspen, Colorado. The last time I was in Aspen, Colorado. You know what? I don't know why you would say Aspen though. I've only been to Aspen one time. I went to Aspen for the first time in May. I think you mean Vail, Colorado. So the last time I was probably in Vail was like maybe, I don't know, maybe 2 months ago. So what are you guys all doing right now? Are you guys playing video games? Are you guys just laying down, listening to the show? So for everyone that knows Dennis, I don't know, we were supposed to do a live together, but he didn't want to be a part of it. He just wanted to hang out and listen to the stream. So I ended up doing it by myself. Well, me and Dennis are on two different time schedules. Dennis is out on the East Coast. I'm on the West Coast. We're 3 hours apart. So he wants to try. He claims. I don't know. Let me know. Okay, so I want to get for everyone who's watching right now. What is the time? It doesn't matter what time zone you're in. What are the hours that for you would be watching YouTube videos? Because he says that for him it's around 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and of course I'm on the West. That'd be like 12 o'clock or 11 a.m. Like for me, that would be like super early. Don't get me wrong, I watch YouTube videos all day, but I'm just like, I would have thought that when people get home from work is when they have more time to watch videos. But I don't know. Who do you guys agree with? Do you watch more YouTube like during the early afternoon? Do you watch it more at night, in the early morning, like, or do you just watch it like 24/7? Because for me, where I live, it's 10 o'clock right now. And for me, this is the more like better time to be on YouTube going live. Now, I understand if someone's on the East Coast, it's 1 o'clock, so it may not be good for them. But I can't really imagine going live at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, or for me would be 11 o'clock in the morning. Now, I want to play this clip for anybody who missed it earlier. There's a viral video. There was a fight this week, or I don't know, an argument, dispute on a Southwest Airlines flight going to Chicago, and it was just crazy. So I'm gonna play it for anyone who didn't see it earlier when the show started.
You gonna go that way too? Call your police. Call your police. Call your police. Go this way now. Shut your door. Shut your door. Shut your door. He just hit her. Get your ass over there. Just watch out. Don't touch me, and I won't touch you. The fuck, nigga? You ain't got no right to put no hand on me. Hey, it's not working. I'm getting my dog. Okay, but it's not working. It's not working. Don't go to jail, nothing. Over anything. It just ain't working. You just gotta watch out. All right.
So what do you guys think about that clip, and why do some Black people or some Black men behave like this? If you missed it earlier. I did not see anything like that. So I don't know what you're talking about. All right, so I want to address this comment. Who raised that man, his mama or his daddy? So everyone that doesn't have a father does not act like that. Like, a lot of people don't have fathers, right? Even in other races. And they do not act like that when they're out in public. So, are you suggesting that if you're raised by a single mom, I don't know, does that mean that you might act sassy? Does that mean that you will have behavioral issues? Let me know what you're getting at with that comment. So Jamaicans are obsessed with Kentucky Fried Chicken, but are Black Americans not obsessed with chicken? I've been on TikTok and seen celebrities. I've seen even Lotto. These people screaming for Wingstop lemon pepper chicken wings. Like, I never even knew about lemon pepper as far as a flavor. I never even heard of it until I seen Black people screaming about lemon pepper chicken wings. Well, I'll have to research and find that video another time. For me to pull a video, I would have to Google it, find it, clip it, and show it. You can't just like play it right here. It doesn't work like that. I have to upload it to StreamYard. So that will have to be another video. But I've never, oh, you know what? Okay, I won't lie. I have had lemon pepper chicken wings, but it was recently. And the only reason why I had it because I've seen all these Black people screaming about lemon pepper on TikTok. No, I did not see that in my feed, but I see so many disturbing stories. Like, I don't know how people could be living in Chicago and Detroit and these places. They're too crazy. Like, there's always a rapper getting killed. I can't even keep up with all these stories. Like, there's so many. I've only had lemon pepper chicken wings probably 3 times. And it was all this year. I never even heard of that flavor before. But I will admit it's really good. So when I got the lemon pepper chicken wings, I got the lemon pepper on it, but I still put buffalo sauce on it, and it was really good. So make sure that you guys, well, where I live, it's 5% black. And white people definitely don't scream about lemon pepper chicken wings. The only people who would probably be like screaming about wings are blacks or Mexicans. But no, I love chicken wings, but I'm just saying I never heard of that flavor until I was watching like TikTok or something. But anyways, make sure you guys like this stream, subscribe to my channel, hit the notification bell so you guys can see my videos. Thank you guys. Thank you each and every one of you, whether you're watching live right now or you are watching this on a replay later. Thank you for watching the stream. It was fun. I hope that YouTube lets me keep this stream up because we kind of got off into some interesting topics tonight. Well, yeah, I definitely know about this, what you're saying, but it's like I don't know. I don't know. I'm not in the hood, so I don't know. I don't know what you ghetto blacks be doing in Baltimore and fucking Memphis and these places. And I don't want to know. It's crazy. If I want to know what black people are doing, all you got to do is go to YouTube and see like how they behave all over the place. Don't get me wrong, there's ghetto blacks in Arizona, but not to the degree of these other states, man. You guys are out of control. Out of control. What is a freeze cup? Is that like a icy or something? Who the hell hangs out with ghetto blacks? Like, do you guys really hang out with ghetto blacks? Like ghetto ones? Like who would hang out with them? Like I would never like I don't care what nobody thinks about me. I'm actually one of those people that I don't mind being alone. I don't really like nobody. And I don't like, and I'm not kidding. Like, I'm not saying I dislike people, but like, I'm cool to be like by myself. Like, I don't, you know how like there's some people where they're afraid, like, let's say they went to like a restaurant, they went to Chipotle, they wouldn't eat by themselves because they would feel like uncomfortable. I'm not like that. I'm fine. I'll eat by myself. I don't give a fuck. Like when I see somebody eating by themselves, like at a fast food or restaurant, like I don't think nothing of it. I don't need all these people. Like I don't know. Like I'm not saying I'm not against having friends or anything like that, but like I could still I could be by myself. Like I don't need to have someone like right by me just so I could be able to eat. This actually sounds pretty good. So Gucci Man released, like, how long ago was that song? He released a song called Lemon Pepper Wings in a Freeze Cup. Like that sounds bomb as hell right now with some crinkle cut fries. Like I don't know. What kind of fries do black people eat? Because for me, I like crinkle cut and waffle cut. But like I don't really need waffle cut. I need crinkle cut fries. I don't like fat fries because usually when you get fat fries, they're not cooked all the way. But like I need crinkle cut fries. Like right now I would kill for some extra crispy chicken wings, lemon pepper with spicy buffalo sauce on it, ranch, celery, um crinkle cut fries with jalapeno ranch. And for me, it's gonna be suck that bitch down with the Coke. Like a Coke or a cherry Coke, cherry vanilla Coke, strawberry Fanta. I mean, Kool-Aid sounds good, but I guess, I mean, it's not something I really drink like that often. But I would say like fruit punch, Minute Maid, I don't care, but I would prefer a Coke. Like a Coke, like you don't understand, an ice cold Coke. How is that ghetto? So if you eat crinkle cut fries and wings, that's ghetto? Like really? That's not normal food? I mean, growing up out west, like I either want to eat that or I want to eat like carne asada tacos with the Coke. Plenty of pico de gallo and cheese. Like I don't know. I'm actually more like into the taco scene than chicken wing scene because chicken wings are pretty expensive. I don't know where you guys live, but out here, like if you want to get wings, like at most places, it'll probably cost you like $15 to $20 for wings. Like wing prices are crazy, so I actually don't really eat chicken wings that much. Like it's actually very rare. But tacos are cheap. Tacos are like $3. So no, I want. You know how many times I've craved for chicken wings, but they're like it's too expensive. Like we have like this chain in Arizona called ATL Wings, Atlanta. I don't think it really started from there, but a black guy started the chain in Arizona. They wanted $15 for a six piece. Like, I don't know, would you guys pay $15 for six wings, fries, and a drink? And then I never ate there because the girl told me so that chain called ATL Wings, I ate at it like a decade ago, I'll say, like in a different suburb. And then they franchised, they opened a location near my house, which actually went out of business recently. I called that ATL Wings that was by my house. It was probably like 2 miles away, but I never ate there because when I called them, they told me like a six piece was $15. Like I don't eat like a lot of wings, so six wings is good for me. But they told me that it was $15 for six wings, fries, and a drink, but they told me there was no refill. So I was like, fuck that. I can't even refill my drink. Like $15, that to me that's a lot. Like I don't know what you guys think. Isn't $15 a lot? And you can't refill your drink, so that's why I never went there. Buffalo Wild Wings, we have like I don't know. Buffalo Wild Wings, it's gonna have to be like it depends on what location you go to. I do go to Buffalo Wild Wings, but only because I'm desperate. So like I don't really like the food there though. Like half the time they give you like old French fries. Like I don't know. I don't know. I don't really like Buffalo Wild Wings. We have like this independent like I guess you it's not really a chain, but there's a few locations in Arizona. It's called Long Wongs. Now they got fire wings. They got some really good wings. But just trying to go to like a chain restaurant, you would pay too much money for wings. So that's why I know I almost never eat chicken wings. I just eat tacos. I could get tacos for $2 to $3. So that's like way cheaper. I don't know what you mean by whole wings, but when I eat chicken wings, I don't want jumbo wings. I want my wings like small and crispy. If the wing is not crispy, I don't even want it. I'm serious. When I bite into chicken, I don't want it to taste like all slimy. I want it to be like charred. Like that's how I like my meat. Like I don't know. Let me know what you guys like. I definitely don't like juicy chicken wings. I like crispy, crispy, like fucking crispy. Hey, what's up, iOS? Make sure you subscribe to the channel. He's out there in Atlanta with all these DL black men running around giving AIDS and shit. I remember when I went to Atlanta. I mean, obviously, if you live in Atlanta, you already know how it is. But for me, it was like, wow. They're like, I'm not even making this up for anyone who's never been to Atlanta. Man, they got chicken wings like on every corner. Like, there's like literally a hair store, like a hair store for women, like where women get weaves and wigs and all that. They got hair stores next to Metro PCS, next to chicken wings. Like everywhere it's like that. Like it's not like that in Arizona. Like we don't got Metro PCS. Like I don't even like I we do have that, but like I never seen like an actual location like that. And we don't got chicken wings on every corner. Like not like that. Well, iOS, have you been seeing my videos? Because you never comment on any of my videos. I've been releasing a lot of videos lately. How is it ghetto to talk about flats and drums? See, if I start talking about tacos, we're not gonna like, because I'm sure I'm sure you guys probably think you guys know about tacos, but I'm in Arizona, so I really know about tacos. Like that's how I grew up. Like eating tacos. Like that's what I eat like almost every day. Like I eat Mexican food every day like it's normal. Like I don't eat chicken wings every day or every week. It's rare. Like it's very rare, a couple times a year actually. In Arizona, do you guys know we only have 9 Waffle Houses in the whole state? And like in Georgia, I think there's 450 Waffle Houses, and in Arizona there's only 9. So it's a lot different out here, I guess. But I will say this. I would love to go over there and eat chicken wings and go to Waffle House every fucking day. I'm not even gonna lie. I would love to be eating at Cracker Barrel. This is one thing I like about the South is Cracker Barrel everywhere, Waffle House, all those chicken wing shacks. And also, like, I don't know if you guys have them in Atlanta, but in Florida, Steak and Shake. Oh my God. Steak and Shake. Have you guys ever had Steak and Shake? Steak and Shake is the shit. I went to Daytona Beach, Florida, for spring break before with a friend. I'm not even bullshitting. Every night we went to Steak and Shake. Every night. The line was always wrapped around the building. Oh my gosh, man. We don't have Steak and Shake in Western states. I only had it in Florida. I only seen it in Florida. We don't got that out here at all. Like, oh my gosh, I would kill for Steak and Shake. We don't got Zaxby's on the West. I heard of it from other people, but we don't have that out here. Out here, we got KFC, Popeyes, Churches, Chick-fil-A, Dave's Hot Chicken. We have a lot of chicken places actually. Like they're exploding in Arizona. There's all these different like I don't know if they have them in your states, but we have all these different like chicken places. But I'm not obsessed with chicken sandwiches, so it doesn't appeal to me. I have a friend that lives in like in a suburb of Atlanta. He really likes Zaxby's, but I never had that. But I like Bojangles. What do you guys think about Bojangles? I ate there like in North Carolina a long time ago. It was so good. I mean, Bojangles was good. I ate there in the North Carolina airport or Charlotte. I'm sorry. I ate there in the Charlotte airport and I ate there in like I don't know, like a random location. I just tried it. It was fire. Oh my god, why don't you like Bojangles? Are you gotta be you're tripping. You never know, like sometimes when you go to like fast food, this location's good, that location's not good, or like this person, like it depends on the cook. So like I don't know, like even in Phoenix, there's certain like, oh well, I know if I go to this Burger King it's gonna be nasty, but if I go to this Burger King it's gonna be good. Do they have like really good places in Atlanta where you can get chicken wings crispy? Like I'm talking like crispy. Oh my gosh, well maybe I just got lucky cuz I went to Bojangles in North Carolina. In Charlotte, it was bomb. It was bomb. Like you guys are tripping. It was good. Like maybe I just got lucky. I don't know. Publix has good chicken. We don't got public. See all these chains. I know what they are. I've seen them, but these are like East Coast chains. None of these chains exist in any state like around Arizona. I'm not even gonna lie. So like here, sometimes we have a grocery store called Safeway. Depending on the location you go to, they be having like I don't get fried chicken. I only get like grilled chicken. Oh my gosh! Depending on what location you go to, it's bomb. Like oh my gosh! Like sometimes the grocery store be hitting for chicken. How are public subs? Is it like Sprouts where you go in and then they make it for you right there, or like do you just walk up and then like they already made it for you? And iOS, I don't believe that you be watching my videos because I see you in the comment section like on Big Ward and then another guy, he changed his name of his channel, but the black dude like in Alabama or Mississippi that cuts grass or something, I be seeing you in their comment sections. I haven't got a comment from you on any of my videos. None. So I don't know if I believe you. I don't know if I believe you. I'm gonna have to see some screenshots. This sounds really good. I wish I could eat all of this food that you guys are talking about right now. I actually had Porta subs. I don't know if you guys have that where you live, but my favorite chain, I guess, sub place is Porta subs. Um, I know that they're at least in Nevada and Arizona, so that's my favorite. Big Ward's channel is pretty negative, and I'm subscribed to him. I still watch him. Um, but like I don't really click. I'm never gonna unsubscribe from him. Like he's a good dude. He's got a good channel, but I can't watch his videos. It's like they're all like he's good, but his sentiment is like kind of like I don't know, it's a gloom and doom type of channel, which attracts people, obviously. But like, I don't know, like, how many videos am I gonna watch about, and I don't really care to hear about politics either. So I don't really care about Trump and all this stuff. Like, I don't have any control over who the president is or what decisions that they make. So I don't really want to I can't sit and listen to people talk about the president and all this. I don't even give a shit. The only time I give a shit about politics is when the election comes. After it's over, I don't really see what I will be following it like that closely for. Like, of course, if something major happens, I'm gonna hear about it, but I don't really want to like watch another YouTuber tell me about. I don't know. It just doesn't interest me. Just during the election, that's it. That's it. The election, he already won. It is what it is. We got 3.5 years left. I can't wait for him to be out of office. That's all I'll say about it. I do not watch cartoons, but I have seen like some like cartoons about Diddy, if you count those. But like I don't actually watch like cartoons. So what's the last video of mine that you saw? What was it about? I mean, if you watched the video, you could like be like, "Hey, what's up?" or whatever in the chat. And don't be going to my page trying to see what my last video was and then say that that was the one you watched. So iOS, do you watch Dontay London and Doughdash channel? That was what this stream was about. So do you watch either of those channels? What did you mean by this comment? Is ICE looking for me? I don't know who you were directing that to, but ICE ain't looking for me. I was born here. I don't got to worry about that shit. So are you right now, are you driving Uber or Lyft right now, or are you just chilling at home? I'm like, you need to drive from Atlanta to Arizona and bring me an ice cold water. Why is that funny about ice cold water? You don't like your water ice cold? You know, in Arizona, it's like 110 degrees every day, right? It was 110. So yeah, I need my water ice cold. This is true. Doughdash has lost almost 2,000 subscribers in the last 2 weeks. So every day she loses 100 to 200 subscribers. How can you drink room temperature water? You must live somewhere that's cold. I mean, that's not very warm. That's crazy. So if you're eating your chicken wings, you want a room temperature water? That's crazy. I need that ice cold. Mm-mm. That's crazy. You drink warm water? That's crazy. I need my shit ice cold. Lots of ice. Like a big, huge cup, like 32 ounce, 44 ounce. Put like 75% ice and water over it. That is perfect. Mm-mm. It is too hot in Arizona to be drinking lukewarm waters. How is it out there in Georgia for like gig work? Because gig work in Arizona is horrible right now because it's summer. So I haven't really been doing it, but when I do it, it's only like worth it, like actually worth it. Like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Any other day, it's not worth it. You're just wasting. Like it's just stupid. Make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel. My subscriptions only went up by 2 since I've been on live, and I know that you guys weren't all subscribed. So make sure that you guys subscribe to my channel if you aren't subscribed right now. Well, gig work in Arizona is bad. It's always bad in the summertime, but it's good in the wintertime. It's excellent. It's probably one of the top areas in the country as long as you deliver amongst the wealthy. But right now we're in the summer, so we got about 2 more months, maybe a month and a half until it gets good again. But I'm sure that the reason why I ask, I'm sure that every area they gotta have times when it's bad. It's not gonna be good 24/7. Like what makes us good in the winters, we have like millions of tourists. So um if you don't have tourism, you're not really gonna be making a lot of money. But anyways, well, that's good that you're doing good in Georgia. I don't know, cause like I think I told you this before. I know people in Georgia, they're struggling all the fucking time, talking about nobody tips on DoorDash and all those apps. They all say that they're bad. I mean, like not okay. Obviously, some people tip, but overwhelming majority of people are not tipping very good. They tip like $2 or $3. Some Grubhub or I don't know, DoorDash or something. What's the latest, hottest apps they have? What do you mean by that? Like a gig app or just like an app in general? The thing is, no app is going to be hot if everybody knows about it. So I'm not even going to mention ones that I've heard. Because if everybody gets on it, that's why they don't make money. All these people who make videos crying, I can't make any money in my area, it's because they're driving probably in what do you call this? They drive in like they're probably driving around college people, young people, and poor people. And then I don't know, that's not my scene. But I feel like as far as Uber and Lyft goes, at some point, I don't know when, like the Waymo and all this AI stuff is going to kill all those things off. Like I was eating at Texas Roadhouse about 2 weeks ago, and I requested an Uber, and I did not know this was possible. So I was waiting for the Uber to match me with the driver, and I get this message saying that if I want, I could take a Waymo. So it said I could take a Waymo for the same exact price. So my price was $10 for the Uber, right? So why would I take an Uber with an actual person, which is most likely a guy, if I could just hop in a Waymo and for the same price, and there's no one in there, and I could put the music that I want and have the temperature of the vehicle that I want. And I don't know. I don't really like to do Uber and Lyft very often. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'll probably leave it at that, but I would rather, like, if that's my option, I'm picking the Waymo. It's like, obviously I'm a woman too, so you're not saying that something's going to happen to you, but it kind of eliminates all those things that could happen. We've all seen the videos where this person got assaulted, whether it's a Uber driver assaulting someone or like a passenger assaulting another person. And I just feel like whatever cities they start, putting, once they perfect it, just like, think about it like this: 10 years ago, I don't even know if Uber and Lyft were around, but when they first started, people probably thought like that cabs were going to go forever, and cabs pretty much got killed off. So the same thing, probably like in 10 years or so, depending, like, if probably as long as you're in the city, it'll probably take over. So iOS, do you do Lyft also, or do you literally only do Uber? And like, how do you make money with Uber? Like, I see the fares when they come across the drivers' phones. They're like $3. Like everything is like less than $1 a mile. It's not like the rides are like, if I do 5 rides, I've made 200. Most people are seeing like these shitty rides for like $3, $5. Like, that's how much they're gonna get paid. But obviously the passenger paid more money than that. I just don't understand why somebody would want to drive for Uber. Like, I'm just being like, no offense, I'm just saying it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know. I'd rather deliver food on DoorDash and not have a person in my car. Like, I that's the main reason. I just would not want a person in my car, like, at all. I'd rather have the food, drop it off, and that's it. I took an Uber yesterday, and it said 3 something, and the guy took it. Like, I took an Uber, and like I said, when he was dropping me off, he got hit with, like, I don't know what you call it, a notification, or, and he took it. It was 3 something. No, I didn't tip. I didn't even go very far. I went like 2 miles. Why would I tip for? I only tip on food delivery. Why would I tip? I don't know. Why would I tip the Uber or Lyft? And then the other thing is they kind of like ripped me off on my fare. It's like, it was like $4 more than what it said it was gonna be. Mm-mm. Almost nobody tips rideshare drivers. Like, you're supposed to tip for Uber and Lyft. Like I'm sorry, you're supposed to tip for like DoorDash and Uber Eats, and like when you go to restaurants. Yeah, but everyone that's black is not the same kind of black. But here's the thing. Let's say you take 4 Uber rides today. You're going to tip all 4 rides? Come on now. And if you did, it's not like you gave them all like $10. It would be probably like $2. Like, you have people, they take like 2 Ubers a day to go to work and to go home. You really think that the average person's tipping on every ride? Yeah, right. I know how the industry is. I don't know about Uber and Lyft, but I know what I see. Um, yes, but how often do you actually use those services? If you use it once in a blue moon, I believe you. Someone who's constantly using Uber, like, for a living, they constantly take rides. If they're an average person, I don't believe they're tipping on every ride. I don't believe it. Some of the times, depending on where you are, Uber is surging. They'll try to scam you. For example, but 5 times a month is not a lot. That sound okay, yeah. So you ride 5 times a month. There's people riding all the time. They're not gonna tip every ride. Then you have to keep in mind that, let's say you land at the airport. Like, usually a ride from the airport to my house, the lowest it could be is like $25, right? For me to go to the airport. But Uber likes to do all these stupid ass surges, but I don't request a ride when it's surging. They just try to scam you. That's why I have 2 phones. So like, Uber can make the ride like $100 if they want. The driver probably does not even get, even like, think about it like this. If I could get to the airport for $25, 25 to 30 is the normal range. Why would I pay $100? I wouldn't. I would just like close the phone and then wait for it to go down. Like, that's so stupid. Like, and then out of that, when they do that, do they even give the driver most of that? No, they don't. Like, if I paid $100, I mean, I don't know. iOS can tell us, do you even get half of the fare? Probably not. So why would I want to give Uber like $50 or $60? I don't know. I don't like to take Ubers and Lyfts, really. Not if the guy is a not if the person that is the driver is a guy. I always like cancel it and then say that the wait time was too long until I can try to get a girl. But on Lyft, I didn't know if you guys knew this, but on Lyft, if you're a woman, they automatically try to match you with women. It works most of the time, but not all of the time. But I don't know. I feel like Uber, they reach like, there's not even that many black people in Arizona. And then when you go to request a an Uber, if you're using the Uber app, why is every driver black? Like, you have to keep I I'm gonna sound racist, so I'm not even gonna say anything more. But see, iOS says if I paid 100, see, that's why I wouldn't want to do it. So how much? Okay, so let's just pretend I was going to the airport. They charged me $25. How much would the driver get? That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's a scam. I'm not going to put that in some rich white dude's pocket. That's crazy. Absolutely not. I took an Uber yesterday. It was supposed to be $14. Then I opened my phone today. It said that it was $18 and I can't fight the charges. Like I guess I could fight it once it clears like to my like once it actually clears to the bank. But I'm like, what the fuck? Because like the ride actually was $8. Then but I didn't need the ride at that time. And then later on when I actually needed the ride, it was $14. So I just like, ah, fuck, I'll just do it. And then today I opened the Uber app. They charged me $18. I was mad. Like, why would I want to pay that? So I don't know how many miles I live from the airport, but it's probably like 20 miles. Like, I don't know. I live in the north. So like, I don't know. Our airport's like kind of like in the center of the city, and then I live up north. I'm gonna guess I live at least 15 miles away, probably more like 20. So I don't know, why would someone drive 20 miles for $12? That doesn't make any sense. That's why I just wouldn't do Uber or Lyft, like because I can see the fares like when you're sitting in the car and then sometimes it comes on the screen. Like it's awful. It's worse than DoorDash. DoorDash is good. Like I would doesn't make any sense. I don't know why anyone would do that if you could just do DoorDash or Instacart. So iOS, when you do Uber, do you rent a car or are you really putting all those miles on your car? Because if you're doing that on your own car, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. It's too much gas, man. Way too much gas. So what do you guys think? I asked this earlier. Do you guys watch YouTube videos like all day or do you more watch it like at nighttime or uh Dennis was saying that he thinks it's best to go live around 2 or 3 p.m. in the afternoon, like East Coast time. And I was like, well, I'm not saying that that's bad at all, but I guess when you're in the West, that's kind of early. That's like 11 o'clock in the morning. So, like, I don't know. So, would you ever do that program where you pay like Uber like 300 a week or 260 a week and then you rent the car from them and then you rack up all the miles like on the rental car? I think I'm actually going through like where it's like, do you guys ever, when you guys scroll through YouTube, have you ever scrolled through YouTube and then you were like, you couldn't even find a video you wanted to watch, like out of your own subscriptions. Like that's been happening to me a lot lately, where I'm like going through like I'm going through like the homepage, and like nothing I want to watch. And these are people that I'm subscribed to. Most of it who you're subscribed to, and maybe like a quarter is like people they're trying to like push on you, and I can't find nothing I want to watch. I just find that crazy. Like, how do I have all these videos on my screen, but I don't want to watch any of this stuff? I actually did that once for Uber Eats. I actually do have an Uber account, but I never did it for rides. I just did it for Uber Eats, but I do not like Uber Eats. Yeah, but I'm saying that like sometimes I go through my feed and there's nothing I want to watch. Like they're showing me people that I do watch, but the titles, like what they're talking about, and the like, maybe like like there's some channels you'll binge watch them for a couple days or for that day, and then I don't know, maybe they're not talking about nothing you want to hear, but I'm subscribed to like over 200 channels. I don't know how many it is, but it's more than 200 because I counted one time. And then I was like, okay, I got to get rid of some of these channels because, like, some of them I don't really watch. So I got, I'll get rid of them. But it's like, man, how can I be subscribed to that many channels and I can't find anything to watch? Like, that's crazy. So iOS, you really don't watch drama channels like Dontay or doughdash or some other channels. Like, you don't watch drama. Like, I don't know what you watch then. Like, do you watch educational videos? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say about like Big Ward, right? So like he's a good channel. I do watch him, and he comes up in my feed every day, but I don't really click on him. I clicked on him a few days ago, and I tried to watch a couple of videos, but I don't know. He's starting to like, I don't know how I would say it. Like, his channel's mostly talking about like nobody has a job, the economy's bad. Like, I don't want to watch that. Like, I really don't. Like, it's like, I guess right now I don't feel like watching that. And every video is like the same fucking thing. So it's like, I'm good right now. Not gonna unsubscribe, but right now I'm like good on him right now. Yes, black women love toxic channels. Well, so my channel, do you know that it's 50% men that watch me? And I'm talking about nothing but drama. So it's all lies. One thing I can't stand is when, and I'm not saying Derek Carter that you were trying to do this, but men always like to, kind of throw women under the bus and say that, like, oh, well, like things like what you just said, or women are all drama. Men are worse. Men love drama. Like, I dropped a video this Sunday. It got right now it's at almost 2,700 views. I'll give you the breakdown. Like, my channel is like 50% men. Some of my videos are like 80% guys who watched. Like, it tells us. I don't even talk about politics. I don't talk about politics at all. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel, by the way, if you haven't subscribed yet. Another thing is also, black men have the most channels gossiping. Every athlete and every rapper has a podcast. Like, Fat Joe has a podcast. All these people do is gossip and talk about other people's relationships. They're doing the same thing that women do. What's the difference? You guys know that I watch mostly men's channels, and how do you guys think I hear all the gossip? I don't really watch women. Like I'm not saying. You know what's weird? It's not even that I'm purposely not trying to watch women. I don't know. It just, for some reason, and I never would have thought that I would do this. But like, think about it. I don't know if you guys ever thought about it. What is the race and gender breakdown of the people that you watch? I would say probably for me, it's probably like 80% black guys. Okay, maybe 70% black guys. Okay, no, I'm gonna take that back. Probably 80% black guys, 10% white guys, and then every once, I think I watch one person that's Asian that does food reviews. That one person out of like definitely over 200 channels. I almost never watch a video where a white woman's talking. Like and I'm not saying that like, oh, I'm purposely like, when I see the video I go, oh, you're white, I'm not gonna watch it. That's not what I mean. But I don't know what it is. I don't know. Maybe that's what they're showing me or what. But like, or maybe it's the subjects that I like to watch. But I don't really see like white women coming down my feed, almost never. But I don't know. I get a lot of black guys, and I was telling this to a white guy the other day, that if there was a white guy and a black guy and they were talking about the same subject, so if there was, let's just pretend, and let me know what you guys would do. If you saw a video saying, I don't know, McDonald's is crashing or something, McDonald's revenue is down, whatever, right? If there's like a white guy or a black guy, probably I'm going to click on the black guy, because I know that, I don't know how you guys see it, but black guys are dramatic, whether they're gay or straight. They're like full of drama and they're dramatic, and they're the ones, they're like so animated when they deliver their message. So I think that's why I watch the black guys more, because they're like so passionate about what they're saying. And then when I watch a video with the white guy, now if it's like an educational video or something, I guess if they're white, I can watch it. Like I'll watch those. But like, I don't really want to hear a white guy deliver gossip, because he doesn't know how to deliver it. Only like black people deliver gossip like really good. So like, I don't know. But like, I didn't even know like Fat Joe had a podcast, and I was watching him last night. Like everyone's having podcasts now. See, that's what I think. Now, I'm not saying that like there's no white guys that are good. There's actually a white guy. I don't know his name, but maybe you guys have seen him. Like I never watched an actual video from him, but he was always in my shorts feed. He was always talking about Diddy, like every video. He's good, but he's got like some energy, right? So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I have subscribed to white channels. Like, let's say, for example, I remember I subscribed to this white female. The thing is, the information she was saying was good. It was correct. It was true. But her delivery was just like literally, like, she's literally just telling you. It's not like fun or exciting. So, like, why would I click on that? Because she's going to bore me to death, because she's not, like, she's just literally just talking. So I don't know, like, if I was white, maybe to me, if I was white, maybe I would see that and think that it was exciting. But I guess being black, it doesn't excite me at all. So I don't know. When it comes to the Fat Joe podcast, I watched a little bit of a clip of him, Jada, and they were interviewing Nelly and Ashanti. Jada Kiss like almost never talked, and everyone was complaining that Fat Joe talks too much. That's what they were saying. So I don't know. Do you guys watch a lot of black women content creators? Do you watch mostly black men? Like, I don't really even watch black women. I have a few black women I'm subscribed to. Like, I am subscribed to like Kendra G. I'm subscribed to Shira Seven, but I don't really watch Shira Seven because I already know everything she's gonna say. So it's not that she's boring. It's just that, okay, how would I say this about Shira Seven? I've known of Shira Seven for like a decade now. So I already know what she's going to tell people like on her show when they ask questions. So it's not exciting because I already know how she thinks. And it's like the same show every day, telling women to, how they can land a rich guy. So like, I don't really need to see that. So I guess like you guys were saying earlier, after some point, certain creators, you don't really watch them anymore. Tasha K, I don't watch. I know who she is. I've watched clips, but I don't know. I don't have anything bad to say. I guess she just doesn't. Like, I know who she is. I know who Lovely T is. I don't know if I'm subscribed to her. But I don't really watch these people. I just know who they are. Like, maybe every once in a while I'll watch a video of them, but I don't. They're not people I would watch every day. Then I know there's that one channel called the Impressive Channel. Like, every once in a while I'll click on stuff like that, but it's just not channels that I would be watching like very often. But you like Tasha K? Let me know why you like her. Do you watch DJ Academics or Storm Monroe or Kempire? Do you watch any of those channels? Or the RRG channel? How did DJ Academics fall off, in your opinion? I haven't clicked on a video of his probably for like 6 months. I know who he is, and here and there I've watched him, but I don't. Here's the thing. It's not like I think anything bad about any of these people. I guess another thing is you cannot watch everybody. There's so many channels. So like, I might watch 5 or 10 minutes of him, but I would never like watch DJ Academics for 4 hours straight. I don't know who Young Pharaoh is, but I heard the name. But like, didn't Tasha K, like, I don't know if she fell off, but I mean, she famously got sued by Cardi B for like 4 million, right? And Cardi B is not letting up. She's enforcing it. So like, I heard about that scandal. And I did watch her show where she interviewed that guy who claimed that Will Smith got bent over by that other actor, Dwayne Martin. Did you guys ever see that? I watched that interview because I was like, what? I was like, WTF, like, oh my goodness. So let me know if you guys ever saw that. Like, when I saw that, I actually believed that it was true because the guy showed his face. And then I saw this video, a clip of TMZ interviewing Will Smith's wife, Jada. And Jada said that they were going to sue her for that show, like claiming that it was a lie, but they never did. I mean, so if Cardi B could sue and win, why didn't Jada and Will sue Tasha K? So I think that it was true because, like, why would a guy Why would a guy? Here's one thing. Sometimes when people make claims that people did stuff, but they never. I'm not saying that if you don't reveal yourself, you're lying. You could be telling the truth. But the guy went on a show that's very popular and explained what he saw. So like I don't know. I don't know why he would make that whole entire story up. And then Will Smith and them never said anything about it. Well, Jada said that they were going to sue, but she never did. It's been like what, like a year and a half. There's no lawsuit. And then what's up with that chick? She's always for the Diddy trial. She's everywhere. The Jaguar, right? And then that other black guy that's always snitching on Diddy. I don't know what his name is, but he's always on. I don't know. I always see the clips of him. I don't see him anymore, probably because the trial's over. But there's a black guy and also Jaguar Wright. They're always talking about Diddy. They can't keep his name out of their mouth. But I think, of course, like they got to be hoping that not Vlad TV. There's this black guy. He's always getting interviewed. He's like the male equivalent of Jaguar Wright. He's always talking about Diddy. Like every freaking video is about Diddy. I don't know if he was like an ex-bodyguard or like what he was, but he's always giving out like details about Diddy. And I always thought, well, what if Diddy got out? What would he do to these people? Yes, but there's a judgment against her. It already went to court, so you have to pay it. I think she might have filed bankruptcy, but it doesn't matter. You still have to pay something. Yeah, Gene Deal, that's the name of the guy. Him and Jaguar Wright. Like, I don't know. They be sitting on YouTube all day giving interviews. Like, I never really watched like a long form interview of them, but I just watch like the shorts. It always seems like all they do is talk about Diddy in the industry all day. What do you guys think of Vlad TV? Like, I don't have nothing against him. I don't know. I guess I just watch more like the shorts, but he's definitely, oh, I know who Tommy Sotomayor is. He was big like a decade ago. He does not even have a YouTube channel anymore. So like, where are you still watching Tommy? Tommy actually lives in Arizona. I don't know if you guys knew that, but I remember him when I first started watching YouTube. He was one of those, he was one of the first manosphere guys always talking down on black women, but I haven't seen him in like at least like 8 years or something. Vlad TV makes a living interviewing black people, and these black people like Boosie and Nick Cannon run to Vlad like all the time. Like, so I don't even know what his nationality is. I mean, I know he's white, but I don't know if he's like Jewish or something. But what happened to Tommy? Did he get kicked off of YouTube? Because back in the day, I mean, like, actually, he's more than 10 years ago. He's probably like 15 years ago. Tommy, I used to watch, and I used to watch Cynthia G. But she's another one. She wasn't on YouTube for a long time, and now I see that she has a channel again. But the thing with Cynthia G is I don't have a problem with her at all. But I already know her talking points because I watched her for too long. So like, it's not exciting for me to watch Cynthia G since I already know like what she's gonna say about black men. So like, I don't know why I would keep watching someone repeat the same thing for like 15 years. I don't have a Twitter account. I've never had a Twitter. Like, do people really go on Twitter? I always wondered that. Like, I don't have a Twitter at all. So like, does Tommy Sotomayor still talk about black women all day? Like, or does he talk about different stuff? Who's that other black guy? There's another black guy. He's in the same category as a Tommy Sotomayor. Oh gosh, I don't know what his name is. He's not someone I will watch, but I know who he is. There's another like black guy. He's married to like or he was married to like a mixed race woman. I don't know. He's another like loudmouth, like running around, but I don't know like what his name is. Maybe you guys can tell me who I'm talking about. But he's been around for like, no, not Kevin Samuels. I know Kevin Samuels. There's another black guy. He was popular. Oh gosh. Tariq Nasheed. Do you guys watch that? Watch him? Like I never really watched him, but I know who he is. But I don't really watch ignorant people like this. Like those type of channels to me, they're like ignorant. Like what do you, I mean, honestly, what do you learn from Tariq Nasheed, Dr. Umar Johnson, Tommy Sotomayor? Like you actually enjoy this. Like, I don't understand. But here's the thing. There's also that one woman like Yvette Carnell. Like, yeah, I've seen all of those people. But the stuff they talk about, like, okay, like, I don't have anything bad to say about these people. Like, but it's just not something I would watch because they live like in a fantasy land where they think they're gonna like fix the black community, and like the black community is clearly never gonna get fixed. Well, whether they drop knowledge or not, most black people, there's something wrong with them. So like hear about this. How about this? Any channel where they talk about like black issues, right? The people that are watching them are not usually the problem. The people that are the people that are the problem are not watching their show. So what if you talk about, okay, think about this. You watch Candace Owens or Brandon Tatum or something, right? And they talk about, now I know they're both coons, but they'll talk about black issues, right? Do you really think the people that are the blacks that are causing all the problems watch them? They don't. It's the blacks that don't do it that watch them. But I don't watch any of those black guys, like none of them. I don't watch any of that stuff. I don't watch Fresh and Fit or any of those channels. They're stupid. Like, I don't even know why. Okay, I don't even know why people will watch those people. Like, I don't know. I don't like to watch anything like super negative. Like, and like, I know that a lot of content creators say things just to get clicks and views, like we talked about earlier with Dontay London and doughdash. And I'm aware that probably a lot of the things that like those manosphere channels say, they're doing that to like excite the male audience to give them donations because that's what they want to hear. A lot of those people are incels. But like, really, what do you gain from all of that? I don't know. I don't really know anything about Tariq and none of those people. I know who he is, but like I said, it's not something I will watch. Like, I don't want to hear about their opinion. Like, I don't watch Dr. Umar Johnson. I don't even know if he's on YouTube or not. Like, I don't watch those people. I am subscribed to Kendra G, but I don't watch her that often. I don't think there's any channel I watch that often. You have to understand, I have like over 200 subscriptions, could be even 300. Do you think I really watch the same person every day? I don't even watch Dennis's channel. Like, I haven't been watching him. If sometimes he shows live, I'll click on the live, I'll watch a little bit of it. But I think that a lot of channels, regardless of what they talk about, they talk about the same thing like every video, right? So why would I need to watch every video by Dennis if he talks about the same thing? Like after a while, like how many times am I gonna watch that? So you might hop in for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I see he's still doing the same shit, and then I leave. Then I go to the next channel. Kendra G, I don't actually watch her shows. Sometimes I'll watch a few clips, but again, the last time I watched Kendra G was probably you know what? Let me take this back. I watched a content creator do a reaction to a Kendra G video today. No, I don't watch Star Report. Never heard of that. I'll look that up right now. There's just so many channels you guys can watch, you know? Like, since you guys are all guys in the chat, do you guys... Oh, Star Report. Have I seen this guy before? He's got 300,000 followers. 800 videos. Nope, I've never seen this guy. Wait. Have I seen him before? I don't know. He looks like kind of familiar, but no, I've never seen this channel. Kendra G had a man. They broke up. Kendra G's about being an entrepreneur and getting her money. But it looks like well, no, I never heard of this channel. So obviously you must watch Kendra G if you're telling me about her. So let's see. Do you guys, since you guys are mostly men, do you guys watch like Kai Cenat, KSI, Logan Paul, or like the other Paul brother? Do you guys watch Mr. Beast, Duke Dennis, DDG? Do you guys watch those channels? And the only reason why I'm bringing those people up is because I know they're extremely popular. So do you guys watch any of those channels? I don't watch those channels. They would be boring to me. I have clicked on a couple of Kai Cenat's videos, but like obviously what he talks about, I don't see how it would appeal to women. Like and also I'm like too old to be watching. He screams too much. All this screaming and all this energy, not hating on it. I know that everyone has their own audience, but like I'm not his demographic. So then the other names I said, I just heard of them. I don't really like watch their shows or click on them. But I'll see them like in the blogs, like, oh, this person got arrested and blah blah blah, but I don't watch those channels. Do you guys watch? So these are the people like I'm subscribed to. I'll say a few of them. Wait, hold on. Okay. You know that fight's gonna be rigged. Oh my gosh. So let's see. Do any of you guys watch Long Live Langston? He's some black guy who used to live like, I'm gonna guess like in New Jersey or something. And allegedly he moved to the Caribbean, but he doesn't want to say where. He's a guy who's getting pushed through the algorithm. He's not blowing up as fast as doughdash or dontaylondon, but that's a channel that I think a lot of people are watching. Is Long Live Langston. And then here's a guy that I do like him, but he's also ignorant. Do you guys watch this channel called The Saint and the Sinner? I mentioned that channel to Dennis, and Dennis was like, wow, I like that guy. Like, he's smart, but he says a lot of ignorant manosphere talking points. So I don't know, do you guys watch either one of those channels? Long Live Langston or The Saint? And then I am subscribed to Anton Daniels. I'm subscribed to Big Ward. I'm subscribed to Jada Black. Do you guys watch him? Who's okay? Be specific. Do you guys watch these food reviews, people? I don't know why. All of a sudden, like in the last 2 months, I've been kind of addicted to watching food reviews, even though that the person that's reviewing the food is not even where I live, but it's just fun to watch. Like, I've been watching this guy named LA Try Guy. I've been watching also a guy named Chime Time. Then there's that other black dude that was really popular. I forgot his name. I forgot his name. The black guy who's really, really popular with food reviews. But I don't like watching him. He's kind of annoying. He's always talking about how I don't like seafood. So here's the thing. I think the saint and the sinner that he's in, here's what I notice in a lot of black male content creators. The Cooking with Kia, or whatever her name is. No, I don't watch her. I barely heard of her like a month ago because I started seeing a lot of this stuff. I don't click on it, but I see it in my feed. I did watch a video where somebody was talking about her and they were saying that, I don't know, did she cry somewhere or some drama happened like a month ago? And people are hating on her because of how she does her videos. Like, I don't know. Again, I wouldn't even watch her. No, that's not something I will watch. But I did see a lot of videos of the baby making food. Now, when he cooks, it's interesting. But I watch LA Try Guy. He's a good food reviewer. But you have to understand too. So you're a man, so you want to see women cooking and then like doing that like sexual like nature. But like, why would I watch that? So that's probably why I heard of her a month ago, or I would probably say a month and a half ago. Some video came across my timeline, but not of her channel. It was somebody else talking about her. And then do you guys watch let's see. Okay, do you guys watch Pedro? I am subscribed to him. I'm subscribed to O'Shea Duke Jackson. I don't know who Dane Calloway is. I watch Lady Boulay sometimes. She's a faceless channel. She's an older woman, but she gives good commentary. There were 2 black guys named Austin there was 2. Do you guys watch this channel, Austin Holloman? Some black guy who like was always traveling all over trying to find himself, and now he's settled in Kenya. Every once in a while I'll click on him. And then there was another Austin. I don't remember his last name, but he's like more of a lighter black guy. I didn't like watching him because I felt like he had low self-esteem or something. He was always trying to like, his channel is all about like if I change this about myself, like can I get more chicks? So like, I don't know what his name is, but he's another Austin. But I don't know why. I haven't seen him for a long time. I don't know if his channel got deleted or maybe I unsubscribed, but I haven't seen his channel for like a year. But the Austin Holloman guy, I am subscribed to him. I like his channel. At least he's not promoting people to like sleep with all these chicks. And you know, I don't like the channels where they're telling people to travel all over the world and American women are bad. Like, I know he doesn't like American women, but at least he doesn't like harp on it 24/7, you know? There's this channel. This is like the only Indian person I follow. There's a channel. He talks gossip. His name is Murad Murali. Do you guys watch him? All he does is talk about Diddy, J-Lo, and Jay-Z like nonstop. But he's like really good. I'm subscribed to him. I'm subscribed to another person. You know what's crazy? I'm subscribed to a lot of people that live in Arizona. It's pretty crazy. There's another channel I follow. American Women Are Garbage. Okay. Is the average black man not garbage? And you live in America, right? I guarantee you the average black man is garbage. So like that's why I don't like to watch that stuff, because it's stupid. The people that are saying that American women are garbage, well, what do you think men are? Are they saints? Are they good? The average American man is not something to be jumping up and down for. Like there's no perfect country where everybody is good. Like think about this. Why would okay, this is how I see any of the channels that are telling people to go to the Philippines, go to Brazil, blah blah blah, right? Okay. You don't think people in the Philippines have problems? Or that people in Brazil or Kenya or Thailand have problems? The only reason why women from those inferior countries treat you guys or treat those people good is because, how do you say this? Is because in America, when these guys make $40,000, $50,000 a year, that ain't shit. But when you go to those other places, you guys know that you can take advantage of those women because in those countries, they don't make as much money as the American people do. Like, to me, that it's very sad. If you have to leave a country, think about it like this. There's probably like 350 million people in America. And then you have illegal immigrants. So let's say there's like 370 million people. You're telling me out of 370 million people, all of them are garbage, and you got to go all the way to the Philippines, Africa, Brazil to find a woman. You cannot find a woman in America that has over 300 million people. So are the American women the problem, or is something wrong with you? And I think a lot of black men want to be women just by the videos that I'm seeing coming through my timeline. A lot of men are lazy. So you're saying women want to be men, but men want to be women. Have you guys heard of this one channel? I think you guys would watch a channel like this. I don't watch religious YouTubers, no. I'm not saying it by me answering that question, I'm not saying that that's bad. But let's be honest though, I don't have all the time in the world to watch every type of content. Like, I know there's cartoons, and then you got people, they do makeup tutorials. You got people that are getting their hair done. Like, I don't got time to watch all that, like. And then you got the manosphere, you got the passport bros. And then you have women that give relationship advice. And then you got dating shows. Like, do you guys really watch everything? Like, I'm surprised whoever earlier said the Saint was okay. Because I would think that that would be a channel that men would really like, honestly. I think a reason earlier when I said that, it has happened to me a lot recently when I go through my feed and I can't find anything to watch, even though I'm subscribed to like 200 channels or more. And I noticed that, like, when you go to YouTube and then you click on subscriptions, The people that are at the bottom are the ones that haven't put out a video in a long time. The people that are at the top are the ones who put out a video recently. And like a lot of channels, some channels I'm subscribed to them and I don't think they're really active on YouTube anymore, but they have some really good videos, so I stay subscribed. And then some people, they just don't put out videos very often. So it always seems like in my feed I'll see the same like 10 people, even though I'm subscribed to like hundreds of channels. Passport bros are goofies. We're in a country that, think about it like this. A woman lives in America. There's like 370 million people. She has to go all the way to another country to get a man. Every man in America is a problem, but she's not. It's the same thing. Like, what's the difference? That woman in the other country doesn't even probably really like you. And another thing is, you guys talk about, not saying you, but those channels, they talk about the other women like they're stupid. Those women know the game. They're not dumb. They might be poor, but it doesn't mean that they're stupid. Well, what's worse, Derek, going to a strip club or traveling all around America? Not sorry. All right, I'm back now. My phone actually died, but I have two phones. So the phone that I'm using to do this live, it died because it wasn't plugged in. So I had to hook it up to my laptop, get it to turn back on, and I was still talking to you guys in the chat from my other phone. So I am back now. But Shannon Sharp, he's another one of those DL dudes. He had a boyfriend. I'm sure you guys heard about it. And I don't know if this scandal with the white girl was just to detract from the other scandal that he was dating some guy named Hollywood. So Shannon Sharp is stupid. This is why I don't like when men talk down on women. Shannon Sharp is 57 years old, and he got, as you guys like to say, he got finessed by a 20-year-old. So she's smarter than him. He's not smart. He might be older. He's not smart. If he was smart, he wouldn't have ended up in this position. Like, I like, now, I'm not trying to put down men, but men always think that they are so smart. They're not. Look at the things that men do. Look at all the athletes, all these entertainers, all these people, politicians, right? A lot of politicians got college degrees, advanced degrees. They're always getting caught in some sexual scandal. That's why I was telling you guys, no, I don't believe that women are hornier than men. Women don't go to the lengths to get laid like a man does. And look at Diddy. He's rotting in it. Look at Diddy. Look at R. Kelly. Look at Shannon Sharp. You're telling me that they're smarter than women? She was telling Shannon Sharp it was $25,000 a cheek, and he paid it because she was white. Like, black men, no offense, they're stupid. When it comes to white women or other races, if the black man is a type that likes to go outside of his race, he's an idiot. They always get played every single time. It's like you guys forget. Like, did you not see what happened to Jonathan Majors? You guys do this all the time. But, like, I'm not here to preach and stop any of you guys from doing whatever you want to do. But it's been going on for how long now? And you guys still don't get it? If you're new in here, make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel. Make sure that you've hit the notification bell. Make sure that you like this stream. Thank you for watching tonight. Well, Derek, you are correct, but that's not how America works. So until black men who are so much smarter than everybody else have the power to run their societies, you're gonna have to go by the white man's like hidden rules. You guys know what it's like. You guys know that if you mess with a white woman, what could happen. You know the white woman could say you abused her too. We already know all this stuff, and you guys keep falling for it for decades now. Not centuries, but since they brought you guys here from Africa, the same thing. One thing that black men fail to understand, or like at least to me, what they fail to understand is some, not all. Some white people, they don't, when it comes to having relations, white people see black men like, almost like you're an animal. They're not looking at you like a human. That's what you guys don't get. Like, they're not looking at you like they want to, like, they might be sleeping with you, they're not looking at you as someone they want to date. You're just someone that, to do what with. That's it. Now, I'm obviously there is white people that do date black men, but there's other white people, they'll mess with you, but they're not trying to date or marry you. It's just a fantasy. That's it. Do you really think somebody respects you if they're calling you the N-word while you're banging them? Like, they're just like, seriously. But either way, a 20-year-old white woman proved that she was smarter than a 57-year-old black man. Even Cassie proved she was smarter than Diddy. If Diddy was so smart, where Diddy fucked up, he would not be sitting behind bars right now had he paid Cassie I think she originally wanted 20 million before she was going to put a tell-all book out. But he was too cheap. He didn't want to pay it. So then she came out with her story, or came out with her lawsuit. If Diddy would have just paid Cassie the 20 million, none of this would have ever happened. So it's his own fault. Okay, Derek, I can guarantee you that at the end of the day, first of all, a white person, we already know this, they're never gonna like really understand you. And even if they try to understand you, at the end of the day, they're gonna be with their people. A white person's not gonna really, if the only way you're gonna know, like, if a white person is down for you, if they were really gonna stand up against like their own people for you. Most white people are not gonna do that. Most people are not gonna like, most people are cowards, right? They'll see something most people will see like an injustice, but they're too cowardice to do anything about it. But whatever black men do with their penises, I don't care. I That's their business. As a black woman, it's funny like watching them get taken for all these millions. They're the dummies. Like, they work their, it's an accomplishment to make it to like to become an athlete and make all these hundreds of millions of dollars, just so at the end of your career you can go give it back to the white community and now you have nothing. That's what they do. That's the game. But you guys are not smart enough to figure the game out. You guys think once you get the money, you could do whatever you want to do. That's not how the world works when you're black. We already know this already. But you guys seem to forget that. I've heard of the name Shia LaBeouf or whatever, but I don't know anything about him and having a black girlfriend or anything like that. Whatever black men do, it doesn't bother me. I don't care if a black man dates a white woman or whatever problems they go through, but I will be laughing when they get taken for all their money. I will not feel sorry for them. Nope. I will not feel sorry for them. I don't feel sorry for Shannon Sharp or any of these dudes. That's their problem. Well, go get your woman overseas. You got to have money first to go travel, and then you're going to have to fund their lifestyle anyways. So go do that. I do not feel sorry for none of these black men. Most of those black men that get taken for their money by some white woman or something, a lot of those black men are self-hating black men. So why would I feel sorry for them? Even the ones that were like, they got killed by the police or something. If I see they were like with a white woman or something, I don't even like, I would not march for any of those people. Their white girlfriend or white wife and her family should be right, like they should be right at the front of the march with his family marching for him, right? All those black guys who get killed by the police, ever notice that the white girlfriend and wife is never nowhere to be found? It's always the black family. It's always his family members, his mother or his brother are the ones that actually care about him. It's never the white family. They don't give a shit about you guys. They didn't even want their daughter to be with you, but they just put up with it. Do you guys remember there was this story like a few years ago? It may have been in California. There was a black man who got killed by the police, I believe. And he had a like I don't know why he got killed by the police. But like it was probably 4 or 5 years ago, I would say. There was a black guy, I think he got killed by the police. And he did have like a white girlfriend or like a non-black girlfriend. And he got exposed, like after he got killed, he said like a lot of horrible things about black women. So I was like, well, why would any black woman waste their time, like even worrying about his situation, even though he got killed by the police maybe unjustly? But once they just, you know how like these detectives are, when you get killed or whatever, they go look up your social media profiles and they'll go dig up like comments you said like 10 years ago. So that's how he got exposed. Then there was even, I know you guys heard about this one, maybe like 6 months ago. I don't know the guy's name either. There was a black man who got killed by his white girlfriend. And she claimed that, I think they went out to like a bar or a club or something. And when they got home, she claimed she was cleaning the gun and it shot him. Do you guys remember that story? It was like 6 months ago. And he was another self-hater where he was writing comments on social media that were negative about black women. Like that was another one. Like most of those dudes, they're always like self-haters. And I don't even think that white girl got arrested, or she's not even, I never heard what happened with it. Like, of course, like his family cares about him. But that white girl, I think the cowboy one, somewhere like in the deep south, I think, like, I don't remember 100%, but didn't that white girl, that his girlfriend that killed him, wasn't like her father or uncle, like in the, what do you call it? Like in the, he's like a sheriff or like in the police department. So she's not going to get charged, right? She's going to get off the hook. And he didn't even like his own race. So like when I hear these stories, yeah, it's unfortunate. I'm not advocating for anybody to be unjustly killed, but For me, if I find out that you were talking down on your own race, why would I even feel sorry for you? Like, I don't. You got what you deserved. You loved white women so much, and then you got killed by one. But like I said, I'm not one of those black women. I don't get mad if I see anybody outside of their race. I don't care. Most people, I don't get jealous or envious of people because, like, I don't look at people and think like, oh my god, I want to be like them. I want to have a, like, you know how there's some people, they'll see like a couple, and of course a lot of us assume that people are happy. We don't even know what's going on in people's lives. So why am I going to be jealous of somebody else's relationship? Like, you don't even know if that guy just got done beating her earlier that day. Like, you don't even know. I saw this comment. Which one is this? I don't know what you're talking about. I think I might know what you're talking about, but you would have to like go into details more. Oh, wait a minute. I think I do know what you're talking about. Was it maybe in Florida? I'm not really sure. But like I think I know what you're talking about. That was probably like 2 years ago. I'm reading your comment. Did you see the one where the black dude looked through his white girlfriend's phone and saw text messages if her and her mom plotting on how they were going to kill him? No, I didn't hear about that. What happened with that? Did they get arrested or like what happened? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. You know what? I do remember that case. What happened with that female? Is she behind bars? But no, I didn't hear about any black guy looking through the phone. Nope. But you guys like your snow bunnies. They're submissive. You can run game on them. Y'all can stay with them. Y'all can you guys could be with them. I'm good. I am good. Relationships are mostly a joke anyway, so mm-mm. That's crazy. I never heard of that story. Oh my gosh, you guys are crazy. I never heard of any Black Lives Matter lesbians. And I hope you don't take this as I'm saying that, like, oh, when a black guy gets killed by a white female or the police, I'm not rejoicing at all. I'm not. But once you get exposed, even if it was a black female, despite what I might think about, black men, I'm still a black woman. I don't want to see my own race getting killed. Why would I want to see that? So, but once you get exposed that you didn't even like your own race, like, I'm not going to even waste time thinking about these people. Like, that's their problem. Like, that's their problem. They wanted white women and that's what they wanted. So, like, I don't know. I'm not going to waste my time. I would never march for nobody like that once it was discovered that they got exposed for like how they really feel about somebody like me. You think I'm gonna go out there and go march for them? That's crazy. So, Mr. Derek Carter, because you sent a lot of conflicting messages tonight. So, are you going to go overseas and get a woman? Are you going to go get a white woman? Like, what are you going to get? Because you kind of like contradicted yourself, I guess, a few times. So, what are you going to go get since the overseas chicks are better? Are you going to go get an Asian to go love you long time? Black women are just as dangerous as white women. All black women, or you're talking about African American, because like, is it African women doing this stuff, whatever you're talking about? Or is it ghetto ass African Americans? I think you're talking about ghetto ones. What city do you live in, Derek? Because you said you have many friends locked up and dead because of a chick. That's crazy. I guess I'm a very like weird person, which is fine. I don't know. I don't ever want to be like that, like engulfed in a relationship where I'm not putting my life on the line, or like going to prison for a guy or jail. Like, that's stupid. So yeah, I'm curious what city you live in. But you're probably right. Everyone's dangerous. That's why I'm staying away from everybody. It's just too crazy out there. So let me ask you this, Derek Carter. Who's more dangerous? A white man or a black man? If you're a black woman, should you date a black guy or a white guy or a Mexican? Should I date a Mexican or an Asian guy? Like, when you have a daughter, what race would you want her to date if those were the four options? Cardi B is not black, she's Dominican. But you have to pick a race, just like he said, black women are dangerous like white women. So I'm just asking you guys, who's more dangerous, a white man or a black man for a woman? What happened to T-Bone? Is he still in here? What is Detroit? Oh, you live in Detroit? That's a ghetto city, though. That's why you're thinking the way you do. Detroit, isn't it like really ghetto out there? I've been warned by a lot of people to never go to Detroit. They claim it's so ghetto out there. And I'm not just saying that because, like, I'm not trying to insult you or anything. But, like, that's what I heard from a few people. Even black people told me this. Well, all I know is I've been in the Detroit airport. I never left the airport, though. I just connected there early in the morning. So I don't know anything about Detroit. I know that it's like 85% black, though. That's what it says, like, on the internet. But how can you live in Michigan, like, let's say, for example, or it doesn't have to be Michigan, any of those states, like December, January, February, March, April, how can you live there? It's so cold. It's awful. And then you guys got mosquitoes out there and shit. Like, how can you live there? Well, I don't live in Arkansas. I would never live there. Arkansas is a shithole. So how do black people act in Detroit? Like, I don't know. Like, what is that interaction between black people? Do they talk in all this slang? Or do they conduct themselves normal? Like, I don't know. Like in Detroit, like, is everybody like hood and stuff? Like, I don't know, man. I don't think I could live in places like that. Oh my gosh, it's getting late. I don't want to go to Google. So do you like it up there in Michigan? Like, I don't know. For it has nothing to do with Detroit, but I don't want to live in Wisconsin, North Dakota, or none of that stuff. Hell fucking no. It's too cold. Like, right now in my life, I want to live somewhere that's like medium. But any place where the temperature's like medium, it's very expensive. Like, Arizona is extremely hot. Like, it's 110 degrees every day. But on the other hand, in the winter, it's like 70 degrees a day. 75, sometimes 80. Like, I don't like to be cold, like, at all. I don't want to see any snow. I hate snow. I don't like to be cold. I don't want to be in a blizzard. Miami, I would try it. Yeah, I could try it. It doesn't have to be Miami, but somewhere in Florida, I would try it. Yeah. But like, even if it was like more medium than that, but like now we're talking like California or Hawaii, and then it's very expensive. It's just like, I honestly, I don't need to have a winter because we don't have winter in Arizona. Our winter is like, at the coldest is like 60. And then like here, everyone's screaming when it's 60 degrees. But like, I don't really want to, like, I could probably go down to like, I could probably live somewhere where the temperature goes into the 40s, like during the day, but I don't want to be colder than that. Like, if your daytime highs are like -20, all that bullshit, you're hovering around zero. No, I cannot live there. Cannot. Cannot. I want to be the coldest, like 40, and probably the hottest, like 90 something. Like, I'm tired of being around 110, but I don't want to be cold. I don't want mosquitoes. When I go outside, I just want predictable weather. Like, I don't want all these blizzards. I don't want a bunch of wind. Like, I don't know. Houston, there's too many black people there, and then here's my problem with like Texas. I thought about moving to Texas, right? Well, it's full of tolls. I'm cheap. I don't want to pay for a toll. Like, we don't have tolls in Arizona. It's free to drive everywhere. And then, like, I don't know if you guys were on here earlier. We talked about HIV earlier. That's one of those cities where everybody has AIDS and shit. Like, I know, like, literally everyone doesn't have it, but it's one of those ones they're always talking that everybody's like catching it. But like, no, seriously though, I don't think I would live in Houston. It's too big. There's like 9 million people there. But I'm gonna Google what you wanted me to Google earlier. Honestly, after like always like seeing these stupid, like these videos about all these people catching disease, like, I don't want to find nobody really. Like, I don't want to be with the guy that, like, I don't want to be with the guy you have to worry about. And another thing is, a lot of people think that they are in a committed relationship. You know what? I think I heard about that. A black guy got shot over guacamole. Right? Oh my god! Are you serious? Like, what did he do? Like, they were trying to rob him for it, or like, what exactly happened? Like, why did he get shot for over guacamole? Like, he had to do something. Did he have an attitude? Like, what happened? I gotta look that up. So earlier you said to look up Jerkara battle. I looked it up and it's talking about Something from the 1600s? Is that what you're talking about? Some military conquest? I don't know if that's what you were talking about, but I typed that in. That's what Google's talking about. Did you guys remember that story? Like, I don't know how long ago, I would say 5 to 7 years ago. No, more than that. Like maybe 7 or 8 years ago. That Popeyes released this chicken sandwich. And I think like in Maryland, I'm not sure if it was Baltimore or not. I think a white guy cut the line. This is like when the chicken sandwich first came out. This white guy cut the line inside a Popeyes chicken and he got killed. Do you guys remember that story? And then I'm going to address your comment about snowmobiles. I don't like to be cold, so you have to understand that for me, that wouldn't be fun because I don't want to be outside in the cold. Like, I know this for sure that I don't like to be cold. Like, I used to have to go to North Dakota. I've been in negative 45. And North Dakota is way colder than Michigan. It like doesn't even go above zero like in January or February. Like, I don't want to live like that, like at all. I do not like snow at all. I know for you it's probably normal because you live there. So like it's like normal for you, but like I don't. I know what Vidor, Texas is. I know what it is. I wouldn't move to Texas. I don't even want to. I don't like the South really. I would just go to the South to eat and go to like the beach in Florida. Like I don't know how black people can live in the South where like once you leave like a big city, like are you even like safe at all? Why was I in North Dakota? Well, I've been to like 43 states, so I've been to almost every state. And it's not just Vidor, Texas. There's other racist places in Texas. So like how ghetto is Detroit? Like can you get into a fight easily? Like I don't know, how are the black people there? Like if you go to like fast food and you order something, do they give attitude like for like all the time? Like is that how they are? Or do they act like normal? Like is it like TikTok videos? Like, or not TikTok, but like, is it like those videos that you'll see that blacks are always fighting in fast food? California does not have all these sundown towns. I live right next to California. Please stop. But I'm curious to know like what is it like? I don't know. I never lived in a majority black city. So I would like to know like what is it like? I don't know what it's like. My city's 5% black. I'm not shitting on you. I went to North Dakota because I love white people and it's safe. All the blacks that are in North Dakota, okay. So like if you're like on the western side of North Dakota, there's some black people, not like a lot, but they're like in the military. And then the outside of that city, there is some black people there, but they're African. So it's not like you're dealing or seeing ghetto blacks. Who the hell would name their daughter Jakara Battle? Why don't you type that in Google and see what comes up? Because it did not come up what you said. It's telling me some battle like in Indonesia or some bullshit. So you're telling me that some black person named their kid after an Indonesia war? Because what you're telling me, it did not come up. It's telling me about some war in Indonesia. Did you guys both subscribe to my channel? Because I'm probably going to wrap it up now since we're down to like 5 people. I don't know who the other 3 people are because they don't say anything. They probably fell asleep, who knows. But I think me and Dennis I don't want to like say we're going to for sure, but we were planning on doing a live maybe on Monday. He claims that weekends are bad for lives. I don't know, but we were planning on doing a live on Sunday. So not Sunday, on Monday. But we were thinking about doing a live on Monday. We both have things going on, so I hope to see you guys both again. Thank you for like engaging in the chat. Thank you for watching tonight. Make sure you guys subbed. Make sure you watch my videos, share them with other people. Thank you for the fun conversation. I'm gonna go now. It's 12:35 where I am. I know it's probably like 3:35. So you guys got to get to sleep. So thank you guys for watching. Catch you. I don't have a video coming out tomorrow, but I'll have a video coming out probably on Saturday. So make sure you check that out. And you guys, wait, it's living amongst chimpanzees. It took you so long to write back. I was asking you, what is it like to live in Detroit? Like, I don't know. I've only been in the airport, so I don't know how black people behave like amongst each other. But all right, well, you guys have a good night. Thank you guys for watching the show. Make sure to like and subscribe. If you're watching on the replay, hit the Venmo or the Cash App. Have a great night, everybody. It was a lot of fun.